All right, and with that, we are live again. Hi, everyone. Welcome back for another session of Light of Thylea plays Odyssey of the Dragonlords. My name is DM David, and these are the awesome people next to me who play the wonderful heroes who are terrifying at the level that they are at now. Now, they were just able to do some epic stuff, but didn't get a long rest in. So technically, they're at a higher level, but technically, they're not yet, which will be interesting. But before we delve in, just a year in review. Thank you all for everything that you've done, from gifting out subs to coming, watching the stream, cheering with us, laughing with us, sometimes crying with us. And, you know, I just appreciate all of you. You six are fucking wonderful. For all of you that watch us on the regular or on YouTube or whatever, thank you as well. With that, as far as nerd news goes, not too much. There's one thing that I'm very excited about, and we had a whole conversation about, which is, of course, Henry Cavill supposedly being confirmed to do some Warhammer 40k. Now, as Clancy was already upset, does that mean he's just painting? And we countered, but what if he did it shirtless? You know, Henry, if for some fucking reason you watched this stream right now, why not? Just send us like an hour shirtless painting session. We'll send it to one person exactly. With that in mind, we are. Yeah, that's right. You have to earn. You're gonna roll me a divine intervention roll for that.
PvP we've been waiting for, because yeah. You know what? It's worth it.
All right. With that, though, I'm excited to actually just delve right in. Is there anything that you guys have that you want to point out in the Nerdiverse or generally that's happening before we get started?
I don't think so.
Nah,
bruh. All right, cool.
nah.
Previously, on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, the heroes had traveled to the Tower of Sidon, got to meet a clone of a dragon, the Queen of Ants, and ultimately meet their way into a demi-plane called the Heavens or Elysium that Sidon had created to honor his most deserving sycophants and warriors, heroes of Minotaur, Gigan, and other make, so that they could have an afterlife that lasted truly forever. You challenged the god there, and you killed him. With the help of Nefel, the dragon who fell to the mighty glaive of the Lord of Storms, and the help of an angel, Pharaohs, who was wielding the Promethean fire and helped you defeat the god. However, before he was able to claim the spark of Sidon, you, being Lyra, sacrificed the spark to the Fates, who granted you a time stop spell to do so without interruption. Pharaohs was immediately taken aback and began fighting you all. And we ended as Argenti was able to bite off the arm of the angel, took the Promethean fire away, and Jason was there. I promise he was there. And then, and then the weapon and Argenti disappeared in a flash of green magic. Darian and Lyra had been banished and remained so at the beginning of this.
Whoops.
You do remember that the plane was collapsing on the way out. Aryani is unconscious, being carried in the Minotaur arms of Bullbug, Daphne, Brissa. There's a moment when it's just you here. The Minotaurs and the Gigants are running away from the massive celestial apparatus behind you. And there's just a look that you two share. You can see upon Brissa these dark veins, that almost like burning eyes now. Daphne, something is wrong. It is something that you certainly have seen before. Something that you had to fight before within the minds of, well, the Mithril minds. What do you do? What do you say?
Daphne's gonna like hold up her hand to Brissa and just, Brissa, what's going on? You look different.
I think Brissa will just, I think she realizes that, she went too far, so she will just take the spear like above her head and just like slam it like into the ground as deep as she can go.
Make me a wisdom saving throw as you try that.
Ooh. Okay, 19, so 26. Technically a little bit more because I'm standing next. So another 2 more. Right?
I don't know if you're Daphne's ally right now.
Oh!
But you're able to kind of like grip your hand with its 6 fingers tightly around the shaft and you ram it into the ground. You try to pull away and you can see these black tendrils kind of connecting the weapon itself into your fingers, and you try to pull away. Daphne, you can see that struggle, and it's almost like this shadowy energy is leaking out of Brissa's body, trying to return back to the spear. As she finally pulls away, sweat just completely covering her bloodied face.
Is this what you want to do? Do you want to leave it behind then?
Yes. I think that would probably be for the best. I don't know if I use it again, if I could use it safely.
I need you to walk away then. I'm not going to turn my back until you are far enough away from this thing.
And as she says far away, you can see that at the edges of the landscape, it lifts. The horizon seems to kind of like collapse upwards. Rocks starting to float upwards with trees, birds flying away from it.
We should both run. And yes,
Dude.
we should both run.
Agreed. But again, I think you should go first, because I'm not going to turn my back on you. I don't trust this spear. I don't know if I trust your pull.
Backing away.
Okay.
Step by step. And she's definitely going to be keeping an eye out to see if her son is in this area or if that was just an illusion.
Make me a perception check as you run. You see Brissa turn and run towards the entrance. Daphne, what is it that you do?
Only 11. It's not very perceptive.
Understanding that Brissa just wants to leave this here, but also knowing you can't leave anything to chance, Daphne's gonna grab the spear and pocket it away. Because she can't trust it to be destroyed. She has to do it. She brought it into this world, she's gonna take it out.
As your hand closes around the weapon, make me a blind wisdom saving throw, please.
Ha! This is shit. Alright. Alright.
Okay. You grab the weapon, and you just hear, "Hello, old friend."
Oh, gross.
We switch away from this scene. Yanni, you cough as you are in one of the hallways of the Tower of Sidon. And above you, you can see what appears to be Bullbug, who just finished giving you CPR.
Tastes like grass.
Yeah, new diet you like?
Oh, vegetarian?
Yeah, I tried to go back to my roots, you know.
Was that a pun? Because grass has roots?
It was, wasn't it? Ah, you're alive!
And he kind of shakes you and like, you feel like 3 of your ribs re-breaking.
I'm good. Thanks, Bullbug. Wait. Hold on.
You look out and you see Elysium collapse. You can see Gigants and Mentors rushing out, completely ignoring you two and just rushing down the hallways, the stairs.
And do I see my companions anywhere?
You look, and through blood-streaked and crusted eyes, you see Brissa starting to run. In her arm, she holds a glaive with a red symbol of Sidon emblazoned upon him. But nothing else.
Nobody else?
Nobody else.
Bullbug, we gotta go back for the others.
I try to scramble in my
Lyra told
feet.
me I needed to take you to safety and, well, Somebody did, I think. She would have said that. She usually says that.
We
I'm kind of
can't.
glad she wasn't there. She always gives me commands and then pretends like she's my boss. And I kind of like it. But, not like in those situations.
I can pretend to be your therapist later. We gotta go get everybody else. It's a warm urine. Anyway, never mind. Anyway, let's go. We gotta get him. We gotta get everybody. Brissa, where's everybody
And
else?
Brissa, you kind of arrive as the last of the Gigans and Minotaurs pass you, just kind of rush down with wide eyes, ignoring you guys.
Daphne should be right behind me. The other two, I think they disappear. I think they, we've seen it before where you like send them back to your own homes almost. So the other two disappeared. We
about
should make sure
Argenti?
that they're alive.
What about
Argenti,
Argenti?
I
saw Lyra and Darian get. Man, I got hit in the head. I saw him get zapped out, but where's Argenti?
I'm pretty sure he sacrificed the fire to Lutheria, so he's gone now. We don't really know what happened, but pretty sure that is what happened. He's very green and evil looking.
All right. Well, do we need to go back for Daphne?
She should be right
And
behind
Daphne's
me.
jogging up.
Yeah. She's right there.
All right. I'm just gonna pass out for a minute.
Oh,
And Daphne, as you make the threshold and you look over your shoulder just one last time, Yanni's passed out. Bursa and you kind of standing next to each other. You just see the demi-plane. It's almost like a roll, like a fruit roll-up, kind of collapse in and of itself. And then, once it is done, the shaking on this level stops for a second. And the wall is just solid, as it was before. No demi-plane. Except an incredibly massive painting of that same scene that stretches the entire length of that wall, depicting the place. Now, apparently just a mundane painting once more. And as you guys look over the idyllic scenery, the sunshine, the grass, our camera also swivels away from the tower, the war that rages outside, and into an incongruously calm scene. A massive plain just kind of spans across us. Long, sharp reeds of grass are poking up. Massive gray boulders dot the countryside. And Darian, I would like you to roll me a D100, please.
You're dead.
You can't roll 12 D100. That's not how that works.
Apparently, she can.
All right, I'm gonna pick
She
the
got a
lowest
786.
what are we doing?
Nope. I'm gonna take the first one you rolled, which was a 23. Perfect.
Oh,
The last one.
I
Was
got too nervous. I mistyped.
12 times.
I put two D100s. And I tried to fix it.
Oh my god.
Things are fine.
Darian, there is an unmistakable smell of dung that seems to just kind of suffuse the area all around you, and you feel as the ground next to you just kind of slightly shakes, and then you hear massive lips and teeth smacking as they grind down grass. Your head kind of turns to the right side, and you feel something warm on your head.
Probably what it is. I just reach up to confirm what I think is there.
And it's it's very grass. It's rich in fiber, but yep, there. Yep, that is rhino manure. Yep, you landed right into it.
That, Darian will actually says out loud, that tracks. That just seems like the type of day this has been so far. She will sit up and try to gauge where she is or what could be a possible nearest landmark.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a survival check with advantage, please.
Okay.
So you didn't have too much time studying the island of Themis while you were in the cell. You got to read some, but it was never really too much on geography. However, over the last 3 years, as you've been building the network of spies and the like within the ranks of Moxena's resurgent kingdom, you have certainly learned of some of the key places, and you know that this now capital, with its multitude of shingled roofs and white plastered walled buildings, stretches out, that has statues of, well, Moxena, the current ruler and your arch nemesis, plastered throughout the city. You can see that past the 15-foot walls, the city is bustling, and you seem to be just outside these walls, completely covered in manure. And then you also realize you do not have your bird.
I think that's probably the thing that freaks Darian out the most. She knows that if her friends survived, they will come find her.
And as you think that,
oh no,
the ground trembles and shakes. An earthquake hits you immediately. Go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Okay.
You remain standing, kind of almost riding the earthquake itself, and thankfully you are not near the city because you see roofs collapse down, minarets and towers kind of falling over to the side, a part of the wall kind of crack down the middle, and you can see a large crack and an opening in the ground itself as it splits apart, and you can see one of the rhinos kind of falls into the crack as well, as just like, holy shit! And then the screams start from the city.
I will get up and I will move towards the city, but I'm still going to try to be stealthy because the last thing I want is for someone to potentially recognize me. So I know that last I heard, they were on the ships and they were heading to go fight. So I think that there's a good amount of people not here, but I still want to be cautious.
You kind of jog, and with each jog, you feel your multitude of wounds as you kind of like get over there. It's cuts, it's manure in the bag. You're not a pretty sight in any case. But go ahead and make me a stealth check, please, as you approach, because you see that rhino farmers and generally other farmers, some of the patrols that the city of Moxia has certainly sent out to patrol the area around the city, are rushing back towards it. And with a 14, you kind of start to intermingle, kind of pushing in. The problem is, though, you're covered in shit. So a lot of people are just kind of like separating themselves. So as you kind of like try to put yourself in, some people are like, Gods, woman, what is wrong with you? As you kind of like start to push towards the thing. Thankfully, the guards at the gate, as you're trying to enter, seem to be relatively distracted with the context of what's currently going on in the city. There are a lot of people trying to push out at the same time as people are trying to push in, and as you look past them, you can see quite the devastation. There is a fault line that seems to have kind of opened up a part way, and a part of the Aharat of Moxia has also kind of collapsed inward. You can only imagine how many hundreds must be wounded or potentially dead within the city. As you sneak in, past the guards, despite your smell, maybe partly because of it and they just didn't want to have to deal with you, you see that there's a multitude of people who look like you. Darker skin, curlier hair. The deep shades are actually relatively common, especially here on Themis. And as you kind of push in, you quickly find your way towards the stabling on the side for the guards, as they're like helping wounded or kind of ushering other women about. You kind of go to a trough and kind of wash off some of the stink off of yourself. But you are certainly a sorry sight currently, which might help you kind of blend in and kind of not be too much of a thing that people want to pay attention to.
Yeah. Darian is going to... She's going to start to weave her way into the city.
Downtown?
And she's... Yeah. Just gonna head downtown. And she's going to try to find a building that maybe has been abandoned in all of this chaos. And she knows that she's not really going to be of use to anyone or be able to do anything with how hurt she is. So she's going to try to find a spot where she could bunker down and wait to hear from her friends, wait to know what's happened, but also take advantage of this city being in turmoil.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to look for that.
You know what? Go ahead and make me a perception check to cover both of those things. Jesus Christ.
I told you, I see all and I hear all. I'm just kidding.
She got a 32 for the chat. Okay, so you search through, and there's a row of buildings that certainly belong to some kind of a craft, right? Cobblers, leather workers, the like. And as you kind of push there, you can see that a lot of the work has just been abandoned. It seems. I mean, generally speaking, Amazons are all drafted at all times. They all serve in the military, even when they become, older, and they pick a trade as well. And you see that civic duty has kicked in, and the Amazons have rushed out of their shops and are helping the other women that have, falling to this disaster here in Themis. As you push into one of the buildings, you can see that there's a procession of a Medusa with 4 of the elite guard of Mexena's troops, kind of walking through, kind of seeming to take stock of things. With the 32, though, there's something that's interesting to you. Because up until recently, and the last you knew, all of the shields of the Amazons had been displaying black lightning bolts. That were kind of sometimes had a Medusa head kind of overlaid on it or something like that. None of those 4 shields, the hoplons that you see upon those hoplites following that Medusa, have a lightning bolt. They only have the black and gold visage of Moxena upon the shields. And as you see them kind of walk away, you follow them, they're going towards what seems to be the temple. The temple that had been now for years dedicated to Sidon. Except you see that the statue before it, carved out of marble and erected, holding a lightning bolt striking down its foes, is missing. And instead, a 20-foot tall statue of Moxena, with her snake hair flaring, a shield in one hand, a chakram in the other, is erected there. Blasphemy, in a way. Without having to make an insight or investigation check, you immediately kind of get a little bit of a rush of cold, just feeling throughout your veins, because you realize the significance, the implications here. Moxena somehow not only knew but planned for Sidon to be struck down, and has now actively switched into a worship of her. This must have been something very recent, because it hasn't come through your grapevine of birds yet. But there seems to be something underfoot here, something going on with Moxena playing at godhood.
I think it takes almost all of Darian's willpower to not throw one of her chakrams at the statue to try to destroy it, or even just make it so it's not so perfect. Seeing this and kind of taking this all in, does it look like people are kind of flooding to the temple as a place for relief and rejuvenation, or not rejuvenation?
Yeah, they're doing a
gather.
Cucumber masks.
Let me just do a mask after this earthquake.
Oh, this is such a bother. My God.
Yeah. Is that kind of a after a natural disaster when you go to, so if she's seeing people. A little self-care after some near-death experience.
Yeah. It makes sense, right?
If it looks like people are heading there as a place to kind of gather, I think Darian would choose that as her location, because it would allow her to infiltrate while blending in with the crowd.
You do. and you follow partially some group of beggars that are kind of heading that way, but you also see again that group of the 4 hoplites and the Medusa. And as they step towards the base of that statue, you see a cowled woman, like a black cowl that comes off of like a black leather armor, studded leather, as she kind of like walks with what seems to be some kind of like black gnarled staff, at the top of which sits an uncut emerald gem. She kind of walks over. As she kind of like peels back, you can see the snake hair also kind of peel upward, and you can see that it's almost really easy to miss. But with your 32, I'll say this kind of carries on. You can see that very faintly with white ash, a symbol of a hand has been kind of like marked upon it. If you don't pay close attention, it looks like it's just part of the makeup, kind of the getup, but it very purposely is there, and you have seen that symbol before, especially talking with the others of Light of Thylea. That's the symbol of Kintamani. As you kind of pull in closer, you overhear, you see, as you kind of like push past, one of the Medusa that had kind of led those hoplites to the statue kind of bows a little bit.
Lady Casaria, it has come to pass as you said it would.
This Lady Casaria rings a bell. A conversation that had happened before, Lyra and the others telling you that in the beginning of your journey, of their journey, of the Light of Thylea, there was a Medusa by the name of Casaria, a priestess of Kyra that had been cursed because she doomed many a people as part of the Temple of Kyra while she was being misled by a hag, supposedly sent by Lutheria to alter her mind to do so. Casaria goes on to say,
Indeed. See to the wounded.
She kind of looks around. Gonna make me a new stealth check, Darian.
Okay.
She looks around, and her eye for a second kind of settles on you as you had been just like intently looking at her. She kind of squints, and then she kind of motions forward, or kind of like with her head towards the temple, as the Medusa kind of nods.
Too many eyes and ears here.
Let's go in. And Casaria leads the other Medusa and the 4 hoplites into the temple.
Are they the only ones going in, or there's still a stream?
No. There's a throng of people. Like you described, yes, it's like a hospital situation after a natural disaster. People are flocking into the temple.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm going to let there be some space, knowing that even if they weren't alerted to me, that they're being cautious. So
you push in, you push past people, and you can see what's an interesting thing too is the many Amazons, and this is maybe something that's kind of hard-coded. Amazons, they were traditional kind of anti-theistic, just by the virtue of they hated the Titans. And for the longest time, they were the only gods to worship on Thylea. Then the 5 came about, and the Amazons had been pushed away historically and culturally speaking from the civilized, developed nations of, Mitros and Astoria, that they kind of put them at arm's length. So it is maybe not that surprising to see in context of that, though Darian has seen a lot of healing by virtue of magic. Here, the healing are poultices and herbal wraps that are put onto people, healing potions being poured down their gullets. And you can see that all of the surgeons, if you will, not only are they all women, of course, because it's, Themis, but they're all Medusas. It seems like the count of Medusas in Themis has since significantly increased. And so you kind of push through. I tell you what, make me a history check with advantage.
Good at these.
15. One of your reports had noted that increase. Traditionally speaking, Medusas were only formed when there was a significant breach of an oath. Like what, Moxena and her sisters did to your mother and you. And their best guess, your network's best guess so far, is that the way that these women have rose in ranks and power is that they had to betray loved ones, sacrificing them to Moxena, to Themis, in order to, after swearing an oath that they wouldn't, in order for them to ascend to the status of Medusa. With that, you follow them into a little bit of a side room. You can see that there are some Amazons kind of blocking the path, and they close the door. There's the hubbub still going on all around you. What do you want to do?
So you said there's 2 guards outside of that door?
Mm-hmm. They have like Makairas at the side, kind of like definitely looking stern. They both also have like this black armor and a blazon in the front. Again, it looks very new. It's kind of like an embossed bronze round sigil depicting the face of Moxena.
Is it one big central room and then like it's just like this antechamber, or is there like hallways? Is there any other exits?
Yeah, there's like a long central hall. There's a little bit of an antechamber before that, but currently people are just kind of like being pushed through. It's like, go ahead. Like, yeah, they kind of like barely check you out, like severity of wound. Okay, like look over there. With your wounds, they're like, yeah, you might want to see the healers in the back. But as you kind of get pushed there's like side rooms that are kind of like all like little rectangles on the side of the main room going down, and there must be another really big back room that is currently completely blocked off with curtains. They went into one of these little side rooms. From the layout of the building, you know that another way to potentially get to it is there are windows set on the outside.
Because I'm more confident in my ability to potentially hear it versus try to talk my way into a situation, I would definitely...
Roll me a D100.
Can it be 12 of them again?
No.
Take the best one.
With all of the hubbub going on, you know that there's poultices out there, some people are being fed things, you can see that there's a group of mice that are kind of scurrying between the beds and the like, that are kind of like snatching up some of the pieces of bread that is dropped, or the cheese that is dropped, or some of the fruit that is dropped for the people kind of trying to eat after they are done. They kind of like rush around eating them and then kind of rushing off. Just to point that out.
Oh, wait. No, that doesn't help me. Oh, yes, wait, I can speak with animals. I was like, what does that do for me? Yeah, I will pull out a ration from my pack and try to get one of these very hungry critters to come towards me. At first, I will cast...
with advantage.
Okay, and I'm going to also cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Alrighty.
So, animal handling. 20.
Whew. Dodging that one. Alright. For a dirty 20. One of the fatter mice, definitely kind of like a little bit chubbier. You can see like little thick old cheeks and kind of like a paunch that kind of drags on the floor a little bit, kind of stops. And then slowly turns towards you with the ration. You can hear him kind of like mumble to himself, "Oh, Thea, oh, you can't trust that. You know it's a trap, but all this fate, I don't want to." Oh. And he kind of gets closer. "Oh, Thea, this is gonna be a bad idea. Why is she maintaining eye contact? Oh, this is gonna be like that one time when that girl took me in for a year. Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Wait. I don't mean you. I don't mean any harm.
Oh. What?
Are you hungry? I know.
Oh my God!
Hungry.
I thought that you were just titans walking around. This is the thin veil between the planes has been shattered, and I am being talked to by one of the titans.
And he just kind of prostrates himself with this little like paws kind of like spread out.
Please don't kill me, O great titaness of the snakes, please.
Okay, for a hot second, Darian was going to tell him she wasn't a titan, but she's also kind of loving this power trip, so she's going to, she's going to say, yes, and who am I speaking to?
I am Theodore. I'm just a humble servant. I just wanted some food. Please don't eat me.
Theodore, you are such a strong worshipper. And I have a task for you.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, the gods have chosen me. I have prayed for this day. I prayed every single day. I would hope that they would give me divine intervention and rise me to their power and rise me up to the heavens. Yes, thank you, Titan.
All right, enough. I need your ears.
Okay, do I have to cut the one?
Stop it!
I don't want to.
No, not those ears. Not those ears.
Wait, what other ears do I have?
Okay,
Are
I'm
there
sorry.
ears on my body I did not know about?
Stop it.
What
Stop
knowledge?
it. I misspoke.
Okay.
I need you to listen for me. There are people that have gone into that room. I need you to go in there, listen, and then tell me what they said.
Oh. But will I understand them the way I understand you? Are you giving me the gift of understanding what the Titans say?
Yes?
Oh, fantastic.
This is a test. If you are a true believer, if you are a true worshiper, you will understand them.
I am. I will worship. I will bring you many great things. I will make you a nest. Yes, great Titaness, please.
I will, as a fortune of my favor, I will give you a little bit of this ration now.
Oh, you're too kind, dear Titaness. Yes, yes, praise be. What should I call you, my Titaness?
I sit up a little bit, or stand up a little bit taller. I am Darian.
Darian. Yes. Yeah. Your holy Titaness. I am going to do as you say. I will go to the room. I will listen to the Titans.
Now. You gotta go now. They're still talking.
Tio, you know you had to do more working out than this. He kind of scurries through. The guards kind of go, fucking mouse. Just leave it for later. We'll get them all with a cloud kill spell. Oh, okay. They kind of talk to each other. And his fat little frame kind of tries to squeeze underneath the door, and finally goes through. All right, I'm gonna roll a roll. Okay.
I definitely thought he was going to be called Gus. I don't know why. I just thought Gus.
I'm sure it's nothing to do with me posting that GIF of Gus. I'm sure that was
I haven't even
it.
looked at it. I was like...
After 20 minutes, you see Caesarea and the Medusa both kind of leave and go towards the back part of the temple. The four guards are also kind of like starting to they're kind of like doing the bodyguard thing. They're starting to spread out through the temple, making sure that they have good viewpoints to make sure that nobody kind of follows into that back area. And you see Gus kind of come back, and you can see that he kind of like scraped his little fur. It's like sticking the wrong way, where he tried to like wedge underneath the door a little bit, and then kind of wiggle back out and then back forward. Dear Titaness, I'm sorry, Darian of the Titans. I overheard things. I never paid attention before. I understood them. I've always understood them. But it never mattered when they talked about other things than food. And now they talked about so many things. They talked about the gods. They talked about a queen. Do you have a queen?
We do have a queen.
You do?
It is I. I am the queen.
No, but
queen.
definitely not your Titaness. No. The queen was definitely Mox Aina.
Darian will grip the ration just a little bit tighter.
Oh, don't crumble it too. Oh, did you mention
She
get those
is
crumbles?
a false
your Highness?
queen.
Really? You can have
I
false
scoop
kings?
I scoop up Theo.
No, please don't hit me.
And I will head off to like a quiet corner.
Please don't head off. No, I would like my head attached, please.
I make it so he's on one hand and I hold up the crumbled ration in the other.
It's kind of heavy. It's like, those 5-pound weights. They're kind of like deceptively light, but then they get heavier the longer you hold them. You're like, Jesus Christ, Theo.
Oh, You are now
this
mine.
is nice. I'm being carried. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? I'm being carried by a titan. And some of the mice actually stop and just like, he's dead.
I will protect this thing with my life. All right. This is now forever my pet. All right. I want you to start from the beginning, and for every bit of information you tell me, I will give you a little bit of this ration.
It feels like you're training me to do this, and I love it. Okay. Okay. So, when I came in, they were talking about gods and becoming gods, but I thought you were already gods, so are there gods above titans? That must be it. And they said something about ambrosia and something about Moxena having brought their forces against some Zack and some Agri and so something like attack and ugly. Yes, attack and ugly. And something about centaurs and about minotaurs and that they're rolling them and something on the waste of Thylea, and that they have sailed there, and they're getting this ambrosia. It sounded really yummy. They said something about drinking it. Do you have any ambrosia?
Not with me.
Oh.
That's more of an at-home drink.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
You
titans are weird. You just wait until you get home to eat every time?
Well, I don't have to eat very often.
I wish I had that problem.
It's okay, Theo.
It just started when my entire clan was wiped out. And it was just so hard. And only the bread understood.
Well, how long has this been going on? Like, about how far into the 10 minutes have we gotten?
You're starting to burn through it. But he's like, you finally console him a little bit. Yeah. Listen, I just sometimes feel like bread is my only friend.
Bread is great. So is
bread
cheese.
Bread is great.
Okay, we're getting a little off track here.
Oh, okay. And then one of the women that was all, I have dark armor. She went, she has to find some carpal ass, carpatos, carpal ass. I'm pretty sure it's carpal ass to get something called the caduceus. Caduceus, yes, that one. That one didn't sound as delicious. They didn't say anything about eating him at any point.
No, that's pretty sure that's a staff. So you don't eat that.
What is a staff?
Let's take it one thing at a time. Okay. I will teach you, but you tell me first. So they're getting the ambrosia.
Uh-huh.
They're getting a caduceus.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else that you learned?
Something about Ketimane? Kentimane? Something like that, yes. They knew the ground would shake.
There's a mouse talking to a person right now in the game.
I don't know who said that. It's one of the titans. They have found
us.
My God. Please.
I moved to another corner of the room because I feel like people are coming right up on me.
I think they're giving you weird looks, your titaness.
Look, it's Theo. It's Theo.
Oh.
I am disappearing, your titaness. Why am I turning invisible? I always knew I would go like this.
I love it.
But that is, I believe it. They made the ground shake. They killed so many of their people. Why? Why would you do that to yourselves, titaness? And why do you talk with these snake titans? You worship them, don't you?
I do not worship them.
Okay. Because we don't like them. They are of the evil fiends. Snakes.
Snakes are
evil.
Evil, yes. Evil. Okay.
They eat you whole, and then you wriggle inside of their stomach while you slowly dissolve. And as he's kind of like crying, his cries kind of turn into like squeak, 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 squeak.
I will burn one more spell just to finish this conversation. And all I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say to Theo. Theo.
Yes, my titaness.
I cannot keep speaking to you, or else it may harm you long term.
Oh no!
However,
I always knew learning to my secrets would melt your brain. You would be able to see
You will be fine.
past what you're meant to as a mouse, and then everything would just end.
Okay. I want you to know, Theo, that your help has been greatly appreciated.
Of course, your Titaness. Anything you need. And do you have more rations, maybe?
Of course I do, and I put. Okay,
I
but
like the
listen, Theo.
sourdough kind. You
Theo,
know, they make
we
little
just
things on the
we
top, and it's
just
like
talked about not eating emotions.
okay. I'll
Okay,
try.
so-
I'll try.
Okay.
I promise.
But listen, listen.
I'll go to vegetable diet.
Okay, we both know that's a lie, and
Yeah,
we don't
it
want to
is,
end on a
yes,
lie.
You're such a good god. You can see through my lies like they're so plain.
It's okay. We don't need to lie to each other. You're gonna go have some more bread and cheese after this, and that's okay.
Yes, your Titaness. Thank you.
Okay, but Theo,
Oh, I thought I could go now. I'm sorry.
you have to make me a promise.
His little mouse head kind of cocks to the side. Okay.
You have to make me an oath.
What is that?
Something that us Titans do a lot. For some reason, we do it a lot.
Huh.
But you need to promise me that you will try to stay safe and stay out of trouble.
Oh, I will do that anyway.
I know, but I don't want you to make silly decisions for rations or for food.
But that is half my life.
No.
Yes.
Well, then you could stay with me. Forever.
Forever. Oh,
Well, not
I wasn't
forever.
prepared for this. This is so serious, so fast. I need my bread.
I did come out a little strong. I'm so sorry.
And
Forever's a long time.
Some of the grape juice that they let go bad. I need it. But go ahead and make me a persuasion check if you would.
Oh, no.
If you think that is the best course of action, I will go with you. I will go to the land of honey and bread. I will finally live the life that we knew existed after this one. The toil, the survival against the cats of the temples. Blessed land of honey and bread.
Before we commit to this, you don't have, like, kids and a wife, do you? Or, like, a family? Like, I'm not taking you away from anybody, right?
No. Make me an insight check.
Mm.
Oh, 500% you are, and he has zero problems with that.
Oh, no, Theo. You need to go back to your take
Oh, but then I have
ration
to
to your
share
family.
my bread with them, and they all just like, meh, 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 meh. It's like, do you know how hard it is to have 38 children? Do you know how hard it is to have to provide for that many mouths?
Okay, take these 2 rations. All right? Can you even carry these?
Yes.
Okay. I will give him those 2 rations and I'll say your orders are to return to your family, and I will know if you don't.
Kind of looks at the ration, looks at you, looks at the ration. Takes the ration, tries to jump off of your hand, is like just runs down the hallway away from you.
Darren's just a little bit alarmed that she almost forced a rat away from his whole family. But she's also like, okay, I need to take this information and process it for a minute. But
And
a little bit of levity for what's happened today.
As you stand there, trying to get over it, you see many an opportunity to kind of like hide out, pull your cowl low, and maybe get actually a little bit of healing from some of these people, and otherwise blend in until your friends hopefully can get a hold of you. Because while this is happening, the camera pans away from the temple, the people flocking towards it, the crack within the city of Muxia. And we find ourselves instead far to the northeast, high in the mountains. The air is cold and thin. And Lyra, a moment ago, you were fighting an angel. You had sacrificed to your patron, the Fates, the spark of Sidon. And suddenly you just hear the never-ending howl of wind through one of the nearby canyons. And you see the shingled roofs of your home, where not too long ago you broke bread with Argenti.
The man who has now turned out to be a dragon who had tortured others on the name of Lutheria's command. What's going through your head as you stand there?
I think it definitely takes a second to like get her bearings because she was in a room and now she's on a mountain. And then I think when she realizes where she's at, she's probably panicking. Not because she doesn't want to be home, but because now she's worried that all of her friends are either going to die or may have already died, and that's why she ended up back here. So she's probably just like having a minor panic attack on the side of the cliff, just trying to catch her breath.
And as you do, suddenly a familiar voice, not of your family, but one of the ranchers out here. As you guys do keep some flocks of sheep and the like, you hear the jingling of their bells at the top of a long curled wooden staff. Lyra, the old grizzled siren kind of steps up towards you.
Lyra, is that you? Oh, blessed day! Another visit. I missed you last time you came through.
You know this man by the name of Samian.
What is it? What's his name, David?
As Samian kind of comes close towards you, sorry, I had to look at my list of random NPCs names. Samian kind of steps up down towards you.
You look hurt, child.
He kind of picks up an arm.
Your feathers are missing in a couple different places. Oh no, did the colt get a hold of you? Are you okay?
Yeah, honestly, I'm fine. It's just age.
He kind of looks down towards himself, who's very aged, and then towards you.
The young don't understand. Talk to me again when the scoliosis kicks in. Come on, your mother is expecting you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as you guys start walking, suddenly the ground shakes. Go to make me a dex saving throw.
Oh, I'm dead. This is the end. 13.
Okay. You, and I need to roll for this as well, you and the farmer walk side by side. And as you kind of like do, suddenly everything shakes. You can see a massive avalanche immediately kind of shook loose on the top of the mountain and starting to collide down towards you both. As he's like, oh, no! You see a small boulder kind of clips the side of his wing as he starts to fall down the side. You're able to kind of push yourself off, but some boulders are starting to fly against you as well. What do you do, Lara, as you have flashbacks?
A traumatic flashback?
For a second, for that split second, it is not Samian falling down the cliff, but your brother.
Fucking hell. Hold, please. First instinct is to go for him. Like, I just nosedive towards the farmer.
And you do that because first instinct, usually when you say that, then it becomes something else.
No, like, that's what kicks in. First instinct kicks in, and I just
You dive in. I will say, to see if you can save this man from potentially dying, I would
I
like
am not
you...
strong.
I would like you to, let's see here, make me an acrobatics check. Because you're flying down, kind of like just trying to lead him away.
Another 13.
The avalanche chases you down the cliffside as you kind of grab him, try to pull him away. He gets hit in the head, and then in the shoulder, and he is unconscious, limp in your hand. The blood is starting to curl down his head as you pull away from the avalanche. You kind of land on a little bit of a plateau, a little bit of a field. All the goats that were here have long kind of chased away. But what is interesting is the crack kind of opens to your left side, and part of the avalanche kind of cascades down into that. You can see that this field is littered with half a dozen stone hands that seem to have just grown out of the ground. You can see that a lot of them had chains or ropes kind of attached around them that were cut off. You can just tell by the way that there's like weather markings, that it's almost like, you know, somebody that wears a ring a lot, kind of goes sunbathing and then takes it off. Kind of it's obvious that things were there, and you can see long dried blood and kind of streaks of red just down the palm and the front of the hands. The man is unconscious but still alive in your arms. Your village is not too far off, and as you look over towards it, you can see some of the buildings have collapsed.
Cool. I mean, he's old and frail, but I don't know if I can carry this man. How long would it take me if I left him here? How long would it take me to get to other people?
Make me a medicine check.
I'm not good at those either. 4.
A 4. You kind of think over and you kind of check him over. It's like, oh God, by the fates, you need to help me. You need to help me with this. And he kind of gurgles and spasms a bit.
I roll him over onto his side.
You do, and as you do, the blood kind of starts to flow out, and he just whispers,
Thank you, Lyra. I don't think I'm going to... Just tell my wife.
And the breaths become more and more raspy, and then finally stop. As you kneel there next to this dead man now, something weird happens. Because you can see
now
the
something
blood
weird happens.
Starts to pull out of his mouth, and almost like a little rivulet, without gravitational pull, flies towards the hand. You watch as the body starts to kind of lift off the ground, floating before you and then away from you.
I grab it.
You kind of do. Go ahead and make me an athletics check on this one.
No. What if I just lay my entire body on top of it? I got a 2.
That too. You kind of grab on, and it's like just so slick with blood. You kind of just let go as the corpse floats up towards the hand, and kind of rearranges, kind of flopping over, and then kind of just lands upon it. The blood seems to slowly drain out of the man and into the hand. It's weird. It's certainly somewhat porous in nature, but the blood seems to kind of just disappear. And quickly the body becomes desiccated, shallow of muscle mass and blood. And then after just 2 minutes of this horrific vision, the body slides off of it and then kind of crumples, dry, bled at the base of this hand.
What the fuck?
With that, I would like you to roll me a religion and a history check. Both.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, religion's a 20.
Nice. It's 30.
History's a 25.
Nice,
wow,
nice,
okay.
nice. Despite the horrific trauma that you just experienced with them, something just kicks in. The years-long survival that you had to just force upon yourself. You know that, I mean, in your world, sacrifices are something very common. The sacrifice of humanoids is not unheard of, though oftentimes associated with something that a lot of people just consider to be cruel and brutal, right? Like sacrifice to Thylea. That has happened with Sidon as well. Obviously, Kyra was to be sacrificed to Sidon to appease him. So sacrifice of people is definitely something there. But on a more meta level, religions use sacrifice in Thylea as a way to give deferential acknowledgement to a god, an entity of divine power, or empower their actions. As you have noticed, giving the divine spark to the Fates will have consequences, empowering them in their machinations. Here, with a 20, dirty 20, it appears that these hands have been used multiple times. These sacrifices have been going on. Even when he met you, he went, did the cult get you? You kind of put a couple puzzle pieces together there that it's like the cult has clearly been active here. Daphne had talked about the issues when she was working in the Mithril Mines, the cult kind of nabbing people trying to travel between the Mithril Mines and Astoria. And it occurs to you that they're trying to do something with Kintamani's hands, and the history check comes important there because, as you know, Kintamani was very unlike Thylea. Thylea gave her body to create the land upon which you now stand. She was a goddess of life and creation, of nature, of making. And their match, their love, was like a yin and a yang. Darkness and light combined that created everything else that stands upon Thylea today. Many historians believe that Kintamani is a god of war and destruction, who swore himself to protect Thylea from the moment that she sacrificed herself and still lays in a deep, deep slumber. You look at the fissure in the ground. You look at the blood upon one of these sacrificial altars, and a shiver runs down your back because a theory formulates in your mind. This cult of Kintamani is clearly trying to bring him back. And unless this was just a weird fluke of nature, with a 25, the thing that Kintamani clearly held the most special in his heart was Thylea. And he seems to have an interesting relationship with his sons and daughters. But you just killed one of the remaining children of Kintamani's. Combined with these sacrifices, what the fuck is still ahead of you guys? And that is kind of like you snap out of it as you hear kind of like the shouts and the painful screams from your village.
I think after coming to that realization, I just take a second and look down at the hands and just real loud, because I'm at the top of the cliff, I just go, no, we don't have time, no.
And one of the hands kind of, no, I'm just kidding. But as you as you shout, no, and it's almost like a manic scream probably at a certain point. Eventually,
yeah, that checks out.
You might turn away. You might turn towards the city or the little village, and you go there and you can see. But by and large, the sirens are okay. Some of the older ones, some of the younger ones, got caught in the collapsing of buildings and the like. But by and large, most people are okay. Do you tell your parents where the fuck you just came from? Even before you met the farmer, the herder.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the first thing I do without even thinking about it. As soon as I see them, it's just like word vomit. Like, I gotta get back. My friends are gonna die.
Your mom and your dad both just put you in a big embrace. Your other siblings, your other extended family kind of comes together and they listen and they just kind of give you hugs and they let you talk and cry, and they kind of like slow you down as he's like, you have to give, he's like, but Caesarea, you're blessed by the fates. Well, could you just
whisk yourself over there? How does your magic work?
Not
They
like
exchange
that.
a look. Is like,
Okay. Well, you look hurt, child.
I'm fine. Will people please stop telling me I look hurt?
it kind of points at like a little bit of the leg that's just kind of like shore off a little bit.
Dear, I'm still your father, and I have to tell you, you don't look as healthy as you potentially could. Right?
I've died before. I'm fine.
They exchange another very worried look.
We'll talk about that later. I'm glad you're alive, and I would like to keep it that way. I don't want you to have to do that again. Especially with Thylea locked away. Who knows what happens to souls after that?
That's a good point. What has been happening to the souls after that?
We switch away for a moment. And we just see a massive adamantine iron cube suspended by massive adamantine chains. We're talking like 30 feet in diameter for each chain link. Just reaching up into eternity. It looks like a starry sky above. And we can see that a portion of this cube has been kind of like compacted in and then thrown out. Multiple levels are kind of open to the air. Argenti, you breathe heavy as you stand beside Thylea, who also breathes in gasping little moments as she looks down at the dead bodies of a dozen Furies, feathers scattered about, blood kind of upon her perfect face. You still fight well.
Learn from you.
I taught you subservience, and for that, I will never deserve a thank you. This is something that you have brought from whatever land ultimately brought you here. And for that, I am grateful.
Megara walks in behind you too. She has this wicked looking greatsword with barbs kind of like fanning out. There's like a red fire in her eyes. What are you doing? She shouts at Thylea. Thylea just turns around.
I am freeing my mother's land. I'm letting the mortals make their own decisions without the interference of my blood.
You are a stupid, impudent child. Kentamani will wake, and if he comes, there will be no Thylea left. Do you understand?
I have seen what these mortals can do. I have seen what they have accomplished.
She looks towards you, Argenti, as she says this.
Thank you for the help. I believe I will take the rest of them from here. Where would you like to go?
You're not going anywhere! And Megara starts charging. And she just, her eyes are still on you, Thylea, Argenti. What do you say?
I think I should return to where I came from. Oh,
Your mother's womb. No, just kidding. Yeah, you
just
never
say-
thought about that wordplay, did you?
Yeah.
Just explode. No, that's too dark.
Return me to my friends in Sidon's tower.
Done.
She touches you, just as Megara is about to get to her, and you can see at the same time as she touches you, the scythe just one-handed flicks, and it just kind of cuts as she has like like right below the right, what is that called, shoulder, up, and like cuts the head, kind of like almost like in a 3/4. You see the head kind of like fling off, and you teleport away. Back to you, Lyra. It has been a little while.
That was so fast.
And suddenly you hear a small familiar voice in your mind.
I'm not good with trying to stay under count. But I was told to contact you and tell you to come to the necropolis? Miss you. Princess Kit is safe. Lothario.
And you feel the effects of the sending spell percolating in your mind.
What's at the necropolis? Who told you to tell me that? What? That's it.
And as you wait for a minute, there's no response that comes hence.
How far is the necropolis from here?
It's like a couple hours flight, but not too far.
Yeah.
Probably even less than that.
I'll just look at my parents.
Are you okay? That was a really weird string of words you just put together. You're going to the necropolis?
Yeah,
yes.
that's what you said twice.
We talked about this, remember? We had our Toastmasters meeting where we tried to be better about public speaking.
Look,
Only
this
at
has
you,
been
sweetie.
great. This has been lovely. Let's do it again
Are you
soon.
leaving again?
I have to go.
Kind of look at each other and look back towards you. There's a big defeated sigh from your dad, and your mom just immediately gives you a big hug and just squeezes.
Just stay safe out there, okay? And tell Argentia hi from us. It was really nice having him. He was so reserved, but I think underneath that crust covering, there's a really sweet man.
Yeah, I'll ask him if he wants to come next time.
Okay.
And
Tell him he's always invited.
yep, I'll let him know.
And we didn't know if you... Is that something that's going to be like you and... You know, I mean, you've never brought anyone
Not a
else home.
chance. Not a chance in hell.
What's that?
I mean Hades.
What's it? No, just kidding.
I mean the Nether Sea.
All right. Be safe, okay?
Of course. I'm always safe. 100%. That thing I said about dying before, it was just a joke.
We don't believe you, but it's okay. We know that you're
Shit, I'm
powerful
really
friends
good at this.
in high places.
That's true. I do. We did just kill a Titan. Oh, also that
What?
happened. I don't know if I mentioned that part.
You said that you were fighting in the tower, so you killed him. You did it.
Well, yes, but then we started fighting someone else.
What? Who else would there be? Did Lotharia make it out of her prison?
No. No, she's still there, hopefully. Unless we really fucked up. Look, it's a really long story. I'll explain later. I gotta go.
Okay, we love you. As you kind of run and then fly. Sometime later, you land again at the deep chasm that leads down into the necropolis, subterraneanly crafted and looked over by an ancient lich, one of the original members of the Dragonlords, or at least not necessarily Dragonlord himself, but someone who aided them. Damon, the man who now turned himself into a lich.
Damon.
Damon. As he just sits there with a dingo on his lap.
Self-insert, yeah.
You descend down the twisting pathway, and arrive back at that long bridge that connects the eastern side of the chasm to the western, to the necropolis proper. And at the end of that bridge, you see two figures speaking with one another. One, the familiar face of Damon. Shaven head, glowing green eyes, and a certain air of superiority and carelessness almost about him. However, next to him, at his height, long cascading golden hair, green eyes, and a scythe in her hand, is the Titaness Lutheria. As you stand there, you see golden strands just on the edge of your periphery, up above, coming out of the top part, the ceiling of the necropolis, reaching downward, waiting like predators. You hear the conversation between them echo ever so slightly. I will never let you pass. I will never bow before you, even should you destroy me. My words will bar your passing. I recognize that, Damon. I am not here for you, She turns over her shoulder, and her brilliant green eyes meet yours. I'm waiting for someone else. Come, Lyra, singer of the sirens.
I think I just angry power walk up to her, and I'm like, hi, can I fucking help you?
You can see that there are injuries upon her. They have healed up somewhat, but there's definitely like fresh scarring. And she certainly looks like there's like dark rings under her eyes. Not quite the image of perfection that she usually has. You can, actually. And I would be very grateful.
Tired. Exhausted, really.
Those are both accurate statements. Beside you, a little voice seems to kind of like chuckle. And you realize that standing on the bridge next to you, suddenly turning visible as an old friend, Lutheria. Hi, mistress. To you, and then he just bows to Lutheria. You don't need to do that anymore. What?
Hey, you don't get to tell her what to do. Only I get to tell her what to do.
I sense a conflict of interest.
I banish Lutheria back to the demi-plane that familiars go to.
You try to, and nothing happens. And she goes, he will be all yours. I will soon leave. I will forever leave Thylea and this plane that my parents created to keep us safe. And it would all be yours. All of it. Everything.
Yeah, we need to talk about that, actually, because it seems like your dad is maybe waking up, and I cannot deal with that right now.
I've sworn an oath, and I tend to keep it whether the Furies are alive or not. I swore to Argenti I would leave, and leave this world to you. With its problems, with its riches, with its potential, its people, its souls, its history. This world belongs to you. You are a descendant of Promethea, her heir. You deserve to decide what shall happen to this world going forward, forevermore. And you're right. I should be punished for what I did. I could stand here and tell you that it was not my fault. That my brother, my husband, controlled me to do these things.
In person.
Be that as it may, I wish to live. I wish to be free for the first time in so long. And I am selfish in this. I know I am.
The Lich kind of has just been like perfectly, just like deadly still to the side. Kind of clears his throat. I still don't understand why you are here. Another promise that I was trying to explain to you. I had promised Argenti I was going to bring something that he deserves to a safe place. I know that his husband's grave is within the necropolis now. I would like to... And she kind of like fishes into a pocket of her dress and pulls out three glowing emeralds. 2 of these are the souls of Peter and Valus. And the third, and she looks away from Damon and towards you, Lyra, is the Promethean fire. You see a pulse in the ceiling that neither of the other ones are really seeing, and you see the strings reaching down further, closer towards them. Will you allow them to be deposited? I am not one of your servants, neither am I a fool who suffers other fools. Whatever ploy you're working on, Lutheria, it shall not work on me. Gods are petty things that will destroy a people. I will not let you destroy this place, this thing that I have created for the peace of those whom I cherished most. Very well. Lyra, I have summoned you here, asked you here, because I would like you to help me fulfill this promise to Argenti.
And?
Please bring these to the grave of his husband. Please release him so he can be reborn, so Argenti can be with his husband once more. I beg you. And she gets down on her knee, and in her palm, turned towards you, are the 3 emeralds as she lowers her head. And you see the fate strings pull down lower and seem to start connecting just underneath her throat.
I mean, it's the fates, so I don't know how much I can do, but I want to not will them, but just kind of put it out into the universe for them to back off for a second.
You sense in that moment as you kind of like, they almost get like, stop. You feel it, and you feel the face strings kind of like they try to get taut, and then stop and kind of pull away. And you can feel your own power over fate in that moment, that you have a choice, that you can do what Lutheria asks you. You can do that, show her kindness, forgiveness, or you can tap into the power and execute. You do feel this is an either or hanging before you. 1 heartbeat. 2 heartbeats. 3 heartbeats.
I just take the gems.
You take the 3 gems and pull back, and you can hear, it's almost like a snapping sound, like if you have a steel cable that is pulled too taut and finally it kind of goes loose of it as the strands all pull up angrily. You hold the 3 gems in your hand as Lutheria gets up. I hope that you will become not just the queen of the sirens. I hope that your wisdom, or at least one of you lot, will allow you to rise, to ascend, to become the gods of Thylea, the gods that they deserve. And Damon suddenly lets out this conceited. So that is what this is about. You are going to make them gods. And his burning green eyes turn towards you, Lyra. Is that what you want? You are going to ascend?
I mean, me personally? Yeah, that's kind of has been plan A for a while.
We travel so far. From a broken land. This is just another priest king. Selfishly looking for power. All this time, we fought gods to give freedom to mortals. The things that we overcame, the differences. You don't understand. The bones upon which you would be building your little divine empire. Cast forth this weapon, this Promethean fire. I have heard of these 3 items of divinity. I say destroy them all, and allow Thylea to prosper without the influence of these so-called gods.
No. Sorry.
My words fall on deaf ears, brothers and sisters. And he looks back over his shoulder towards the necropolis. Another Raistlin Majer, after all. The feats that we have accomplished, brothers and sisters, overcoming our differences, to have knights and priests of Paladine and Takesis fly together in the skies to oppose gods, to land here, only to have history repeat itself again and again. Disappointing. If that is the path that you choose, so be it. Leave me alone. I've no interest in your meddling with the souls of thousands and thousands of mortals. Me and mine sought to create a new world without the gods, without mountains falling from skies and shattering us back into the dark ages at the whims of the likes of her.
Then why didn't you? If you've wanted this for so long, why have you just been sitting in the necropolis forever?
You see a little smile on Lutheria as she kind of looks at Lotus like, ooh? And he just kind of gives her a withering look. Because I had sworn an oath to protect my brothers and my sisters who had died trying in vain to kill the gods. Balmitria, and he kind of like looks for a second. Balmitria, best at Sidon, became Mitros, the goddess.
What have you done?
And he looks towards Lutheria. She rights herself a little bit more, stands up a little bit more prim.
I told you. I've given mortals freedom. The shackles that my brother and I had put upon them were choking them to death, but nothing more so than my father's misguided attempt at trying to bind people to his will. The Furies are no more. Oaths are no more. And even you, Damon, are finally free to do whatever it is you do. Maybe quit your current profession and start something that actually fulfills your heart.
And you see Damon kind of look down upon his hands. Back towards the necropolis, the massive mausoleum like a pyramid of Balmitria.
After so long, my friend. After so long. I must think. Must think on this. You.
And as you hatch your hand up,
I need you to summon this Yanni for me. There is something that I need returned.
So here's the thing, is that when it comes to the messaging system, Yanni has like a one-way line, and I can't. And then I'll look over at Lutheria, and I'll say, "Oh, this is gonna be really awkward." Can you tell Yanni that I'm here?
I can do better. The oaths might not be in place any longer, but do you, Damon, finally agree that I can pass? That Lyra and I can together place these gemstones upon the grave of Argenti's husband? No one else. I will not disturb any of the Dragonlords. I swear it. My word is my bond.
And Damon kind of gives you a look, Lyra.
Do you trust her? After everything she's done.
I don't really trust anyone, Damon.
That is not what I asked. Impudence is not going to solve this.
I mean, no, but means to an end.
Astor named after Istar. He would have liked you saying that. Fine then, you two. Follow me.
And so you guys walk towards a small mausoleum belonging to Argenti's husband.
Hey, just a quick question, Lutheria. If we use these to bring back Argenti's husband, like what happens to the other people in the gems?
Oh, the power is contained within the same gem that holds the Promethean fire, and believe me, that has enough source to do everything it needs to. As far as Peter and Valos are concerned, I would prefer if you waited to release them until I was gone. I don't know if they would be able to be as level-headed as you. And I don't want to kill them again. Please.
I'm gonna let it slide. Then I'll just pocket the other two gems. But I still really want this one.
As you hold the Promethean fire emerald in your hand, you can see that purple fire kind of burning very faintly inside of it. You step over towards the gravesite. You place down the emerald. And that is where we're going to take a quick break. See you guys here in 5 minutes.
prison.
And we had some very interesting conversations right before we got back on. That's right. With that, as we're getting back into it, right before break, Lyra had been asked to come to the necropolis, and so she did, where she found Lutheria, Damon, and Lutherio all hanging out, having a little bit of a conversation. Damon bemoaned the status of gods, in that he and the Dragonlords had run away from another world, hoping that they could find a land without gods, or turn this land godless for the freedom of mortals. And Lutheria saying, that's exactly what I'm doing. Oaths are no more, and I will leave this plane as well, for mortals to be able to rule as they see fit. Lyra, you had placed the emerald upon the grave of Argenti's late husband.
Unfortunately.
We pick up back up with the rest of you three, standing within the Tower of Sidon, as suddenly a massive rumbling shakes the entire thing. For those of you that are more severely injured, you kind of tumble to the sides, and then after a few heartbeats, the rumbling finally stops.
That can't be good. We gotta get. Marissa, where's your kid?
I think that was just the demiplane collapsing, not the tower. But
Are you sure?
I think so.
Okay, I was mostly out of it there, so it kind of woke me up. Where's your kid? We should still. We got places to go, people to see, dragons to resurrect, all that stuff.
I didn't see them as we were leaving. Can you send them a message to see where they are?
Yeah, we gotta. I got enough juice left in the. Yeah, we gotta find everybody. We got all kinds of people missing. All right, hang on. I'll start with Esther. What? Huh? What?
Try the telescope. See if it can look inside the tower.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe start there, because I don't know how much magic I'm gonna need for any of the rest of this today.
Okay, why don't we start there then?
All right. You guys rush back towards the telescope. As you get back into that room, suddenly there is a green flash beside you. And out of that green flame steps Argenti.
Oh, I thought you were her for a second. I was all set to, curl up in a ball and cry, because that's probably realistically what would have happened.
No, she won't be bothering us anymore. I didn't kill her,
What?
though. Sorry. That was incredibly dramatic.
A little bit.
This whole thing's been incredibly.
Man, it's been such a day. Speak plainly. Explain.
Oh. Well, she used the Promethean fire to sort of balance the scales in our favor. Speaking plainly, sorry. Lutheria has destroyed the... What are they? I keep wanting to call them Valkyries. They're not Valkyries.
This is not Raiders of the Serpent Sea. This is Odyssey.
They're a literal thing. They actually exist in Greek mythology.
This is the first half of God of War, not the second half of God of War.
Yeah. She's wiped out the Furies.
Wait, what? The Furies.
The Furies are
the ones that
problem
enforce
anymore.
oaths? Are you saying there are no more oaths?
Correct.
Oh, I wish I had the energy to dance a little jig right now. That is the best news I've heard in a long time. But so we've still got a crazy Lutheria running around. Okay.
Well, no, she's going to be leaving Thylea.
Leaving? Just off
Yes.
into her sunset? Whatever.
Something like that. But she won't, at least she's promised not to interfere on Thylea anymore.
Great.
We think that's a fair punishment, that she just murdered, hundreds of children, and she just goes off, gets a vacation.
Yes, what would you call a fair punishment for murdering dozens, hundreds of children and innocent people.
Asking for
Brissa?
yourself or Lutheria? Oh. You know, there's an
Lutheria?
awful lot of child murders here.
Well, I have never claimed to be righteous or above punishment, but one of us in this room, has.
I never said it was above punishment.
All right, I'll hold you to that.
Yanni kind of starts crab walking a little bit since he's still sitting on the floor, back away from everybody else, just kind of like, I don't want to be sitting here if this goes to fisticuffs.
Well, anyway, like I said, Lutheria is no longer a problem.
Right.
Okay. Okay. How... I feel like there's a lot of tension in the room. We need to go find little Estor and any other littles that we can find, and we need to go save Brissa by bringing back Thylea, and we don't have a whole lot of time to do either. So, do we need to iron anything out here between anybody real quick before we get on with things? Because I don't want things to like blow up in the middle of something else already being blown up. Can we at least agree to I don't know, get along for another half a day? We good with that?
Absolutely.
Why am I playing Peacemaker all of a sudden? Where the hell's Lyra?
I'm actually rather impressed.
This is fine with me.
Oh, I'm scared now. Brissa used that tone of voice.
All right, let's go. Let's telescope. Let's go.
All right. What are you trying to focus on?
I mean, somebody who's tall enough to reach it. See if you can find the kids.
Estor, and then whatever the other child's name was that we also said we would rescue.
I'm so glad you didn't say your own child's name.
Just thinking of the other one.
As you
The
try to
Geigen one.
focus in Brissa, it doesn't seem to like it tries to focus, but it just doesn't seem to be able to. And as you guys kind of like figure through things, you try to focus on Daphne, and it also doesn't work with her. So your guess is maybe the telescope cannot focus on anything that's within the tower.
All right, I'll see if I can get a message to Estor. See if you can find Lyra and Darian with that thing while I'm trying to talk to the kid.
So we'll focus on them.
Hey, buddy, it's Uncle Yanni. I'm here with your mom. Can you tell me where to find you in the tower? We'll come get you. You can respond to this message.
You. You! All right. And in response, Yanni, you just hear a beep, beep, beep. I'm sorry. The service provider you're trying to reach is no longer connected to live. No.
What?
He's backing up a dump truck.
Yeah. As you try to reach out, it connects.
Uncle Yanni?
A deep voice responds to you.
I'm scared. I saw you all. You tried to kill me. But then Lyra, she told us to break those gates, and we did, and then we all ran away. I'm so scared, Uncle Yanni.
And the spell cuts off.
Cast that spell since I forgot to cast the spell. Great, we scared him. Okay, hang on. Let me. Okay, number 2.
Can you just tell him to go to like where we are at?
Sorry we scared you. Everything's better. If you can get to the telescope, go there. If not, where are you?
Down at the lower level. There are so many big ones, and they are all getting on ships, and they're going away. I'll come up. I'll come up. Okay, but don't kill me, okay? Please.
All right. He said he's coming up, and he sounds like a grown-ass man.
In fact, Yanni, the cadence, the depth of the chest cavity normally would indicate that this is a large creature.
A really grown-ass man, like Rotus-sized, maybe bigger. But he still talks like a 3-year-old. Like vocabulary and cadence and whatnot. So, I'm gonna say don't immediately kill anything that comes in the room, because I don't know what he's gonna be looking like at the moment.
I have a feeling
Brissa,
that I know what he did.
you look through the telescope. Whom do you try to look for first?
First, I would look for Lyra first.
Aww.
Thanks.
DM inspiration, Brissa.
You cast one haste spell.
You give him Coke one time. One time. It's too good. It's too good. Also, why is Jason's shoulder invisible? It's like partially
Wait,
see-through.
it's his hoodie.
Oh my god. Oh, he's like wearing an extra green hoodie.
No, it's black. It's just
Why
fading
is it
for some
anyway, I
reason.
thought it was that bad. You focus upon Lyra,
Uh-oh.
and you can see her currently just conversing with her family in her village.
Oof.
Lyra's safe. She's just back at home. Then focus on Darian afterwards.
After a long pause, like trying debating whether you should or shouldn't. And indeed, as you kind of like do, you just see she's half of her covered in shit. The other half is currently holding up a fat little mouse in her hands.
I'm not entirely sure what Darian is doing, but she is alive and playing with animals somewhere.
So wholesome. Perhaps we should just leave her there. She might be happier.
She seems pretty happy. She seems pretty content, but she is alive. She doesn't look good. She's a little dirty, but
Oh, any of the shit got into her wounds, that's not going to heal well.
yeah, it does not look really good. Yeah, she'll definitely need a long bath.
Oh,
Okay. Alright, so assuming little Estor can make his way up here.
As you say
what's
that, hands kind of like, you see a massive, a hand that is bigger than even Brissa's currently kind of like reach around the side, and then a second hand, and then a third hand, and slowly those three hands kind of pull themselves around. You can see the singular eye of a Geigen clad in armor kind of look around the corner going, Mama, Mama. A full-grown man of a Geigen. Please don't kill me, Mama, please.
Oh my.
Big oof.
I mean,
sorry, he made me do this. He made me. I'm so sorry.
And he kind of just drops onto his knees. Two eyes kind of cover his face. The other ones are just like hugging themselves.
Brissa will go over and hug him and be like, "We'll put you back to normal somehow."
Like around the thigh or what?
Yeah.
He made me drink this lemonade, and then I don't know what happened. I could talk more, I think, and Mama, I missed you, Mama.
I mean, Brissa will probably be crying at the same time now, but she has her son back. But so she'd probably be crying too. And she'd just be comforting and telling him that she will find a way.
And for anyone that did not catch on to that, it's certainly, Brissa, like your blood boils for the umpteenth time at Sidon. But he didn't just use your child as ammunition against you. It seems that he turned him into a Geigen and fed him aging potion, and then forced him to be one of the Geigen heroes that fought you during the battle at the Celestial Gate. That if Lyra had not cast her suggestion and made these Geigens destroy the gates themselves, a very real chance of you having slain your own child. The evil of Sidon.
That is fucked up.
You're welcome.
And I approve.
I respect that.
I approve
Fuck
this
them kids.
I'm a DM and I approve this evil message.
Remember this moment of realization for whatever happened, Lyra and Brissa later. Just remember this moment.
I'm sorry, my mom is calling. It might be something emergent.
Hope it's
Mommy
not.
Damon.
I think we should just take a rest, and then after we take a quick rest. I'm going to jump in through the map.
I'll follow right behind you. You're not going to go into this alone.
And where do you expect your son to go?
I will bring him with.
Where are we going, Mama?
We're gonna go get Thylea.
Oh yeah, the dragon.
And you can see across his face that there's not a lot of love when he says that. Could it make me an insight check, Brissa?
Well, he's 100% jealous of Thylea because she definitely loves Thylea more than her children.
It's been spoken. It's been said out loud.
Oh my god! It's
Never said it out by Alex, and I don't know that's how Brissa feels, but inside. Oh, yeah, Brissa,
he almost died by your hand. He should be scared. He really should.
Yeah.
He should probably be more scared.
children have weird emotions, anyways. It's fine.
You don't know the half of it.
Yeah, exactly, right? So.
Also, my mom butt dialed me, so that was fun.
Yay.
So I'm glad that was the case. That's
Yeah, at least better that than, because it's like 11:30 where she is, and so it's like, oh
what
shit.
is your
why is
mom up to?
calling?
11:30. No, I'm just.
She doesn't go to bed until like midnight anyway. But
Good.
Yeah.
Yep. And so you guys start taking a little bit of a break. During that time, Argenti, as you realize you might have enough juice left. Do you have enough juice left? Do you have enough juice left to potentially jump into the map and get one of them back? Do you have a teleportation spell left? I forget.
Oh yeah, I have two of them. Nope, I lied. I have one, just one.
So while they're resting up, you could jump into the map and maybe get someone.
Well, since as much as I love that Darian's really happy. I think I'll see myself off to go retrieve her. Where did you say she was, Brissa?
I honestly have no idea. That she was talking to a mouse in a building, and she was covered in shit. So
Oh, when you said she was dirty, I didn't know that you were saying she was covered in shit.
Yeah, she was covered in shit, and she was talking to a mouse in a random building. Like, I mean, I don't know what every single stone building in the world looks like. It's like saying like, oh yeah, she was in my aunt's house.
After you burn a few down, they probably all look the same, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, once you've tortured a few dragons, all their screams sound the same in your ears, right?
Oh my god, it's both of you right now. Brissa, could you just look through the telescope again? Maybe she's stepped outside with her mousy friend.
She's probably back on Themis, guys. That's how the banishment thing works. When you're not on your home plane, you get sent home.
Oh.
Wanted to help if Argenti looks, and then he's knows the location and makes it easier to teleport. So I've been told.
Yeah.
Let me look. What does my eye spy?
Oh no, he's doing the old man shtick again.
You look through. You see the inside of a temple. A lot of people walking around. You certainly see only women, Amazonian armor. You see a couple of Medusas kind of around in the vicinity. That seems to check out.
Enhance. Okay. All right. Enhance. All right. Well,
that's not how this works.
I will be on my way. Everyone, be safe in the meantime. Except Brissa. No, just kidding. No.
Do you guys have a way to disguise Argenti or make him otherwise unseen? Because he's going to be a penis-wielding individual in an all-female society where men are used as fuck toys to breed and then discarded. Just to kind of throw that out there.
I can
peak society.
Right, yeah, lots of skin slapping against skin.
I just imagine.
Please no.
Flashback to Daphne.
Yes, Yoni, you had a solution to my penis wielding problem.
I can make you invisible for an hour.
Oh,
Yoni owns a dagger.
That's the best I can do.
Jesus Christ!
I appreciate that. I'll take you up on that.
All right. There you go. Have fun. That's great.
I love that sweater.
That is fucking awesome.
And I'll blue skidoo onto the map.
Okay. You boop down to Moxia City, and suddenly you find yourself in the aftermath of a terrible tragedy, people running back and forth. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Since you're invisible, you can do that out in the open.
Okay. Where's stealth? I'm stressed. There it is. Ooh, that's really good.
Alex has a D of inspiration. I don't know if he wants to use it.
Oh, can I magical guidance this? Is this a thing I can do?
It's a check.
Yeah, cool. Okay, let me just burn that sorcery point real quick. Just mark that off. Forgot that. I always forget about that. Okay, another D20. Or another stealth.
Did it.
Cool.
Nice.
Yay! Yay! Cool.
That's a natty 20. Alrighty, with that, as you start to make your way, not just downtown, but towards this specific temple, you push through and you deftly avoid the people around. This is not the first stealth mission that you've been sent on previously, though, by Lutheria. And you make your way into the temple, and you catch the end of what seems to be a mouse with two pieces of rations kind of rushing away, and Darian just kind of standing there. What would you say, Elena, Darian looks like in that moment as this mouse runs away and all this information was just shared with her?
I think a little bit of shock, but also a little bit of regret that she let him leave, because it was nice to be appreciated for a little bit. So she kind of looks a little bit like a mixture of like, oh my god, that just happened, but also, oh, a little bit forlorn that she let him go. Oh.
You see that mixture of emotions on Darian. Argenti, how do you approach Darian, invisibly as you are?
Yeah, I'm scared of getting stabbed in the face or something. I'll say, Darian.
Suddenly behind you, it just goes, Darian!
Oh my god!
It's like they found
They
you.
know I'm here!
They know who you
Oh my
are.
God!
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
They found me!
Oh
Make me an attack with disadvantage real quick, please.
Okay.
I got 36 hit points, girl.
Not the fight or flight.
You're not getting back home.
21?
Okay.
Does that hit?
21 certainly would hit.
Oh!
As you kind of cut through, you suddenly hit something invisible. Argenta, you get cut kind of in the gut. Like,
Oh! No, Darian, it's me, Argenti.
Darian
you see a
will-
couple Amazons starting to, like, they saw that you pulled out a really nice looking chakram and kind of attacked the middle of the air. Hey, you! What are you doing? As they started to approach you.
Make them go away. I wield a penis.
There was a stupid mouse tried to steal the last of my rations. I just want to sit here in peace and recover.
Make me make me a deception check.
I know!
It was traumatic. The mouse was traumatic.
Oh my god!
You see the guards just grab her and go, "You are not wearing the official armor." They kind of like try to take the chakram away, try to like take her by each side, and Argenti, you realize they're about to disarm Darian and like drag her off to whatever dungeon they have.
I'll give my
So,
inspiration so you can reroll that one.
Okay.
The same thing is happening.
Nice.
Thank you, Alex. It was a 4, natural 4, or dirty 4.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna very quickly say, Darian, we're going back to the tower. And then I'm just gonna give you, I'll count to 2, like 1 hippopotamus, 2 hippopotamus, and then I'll just teleport with you.
You suddenly, as you cast a spell, the entire room kind of goes as you become visible, casting a very powerful spell. And on the Amazons are like, "You!" They too are turning around, trying to throw their chakrams, and you guys just disappear and reappear in the room with the telescope.
Sorry about that. Also,
I
incredible reflexes.
I will shove Argenti, be like, don't do that! Don't just go behind someone and be like, Darian, like a deep voice like that.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to approach you, and you seemed really, I don't know. You just seemed really distraught.
Well, so I had to say goodbye to a really good friend. His name was Theo.
Theo?
Mm-hmm.
I think one of my kids is named Theo.
You have children?
No, never mind. Sorry. Ignore that. His name is Leto.
Jared Leto? That's not how you say his last name.
So I just want to know above table, did you say that you have a son, or are you saying you didn't say that?
I didn't say that.
He doesn't want to live with his shame.
I really thought I did know. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly sorry. Was this Theo a loyal subject of yours? A friend?
He considered me a titan.
Well,
True.
he was wildly incorrect. Because
He?
you're just. Well, his name is Theo.
Theodore.
Well,
On the
yeah.
Amazon Islands.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he.
he was also penis wielding.
I mean, yeah, but we have men on the island. We have use for them.
I've heard the stories. Where were you?
Well, I was in the temple. I guess I should clarify. It was a mouse.
Oh, that's. Well, I can see why he, considered you to be a titan.
Yes, he. Oh, so Moxena
Yes.
is on the hunt to become a god herself.
Well, that's about par for the course
Yes.
in a world where golf doesn't exist.
She's currently, if Theo was correct, on her way to get the ambrosia right now, and she seems pretty close to achieving it.
And you learned all this from a mouse?
They have some really good ears, and when they set their mind to it, they'll listen really well.
I respect that.
Yeah,
I never considered.
It was does anybody here have the ability to make me not smell like shit?
Prestidigitation.
Oh, Yanni, I've missed you so much, and I hug you.
Careful! So smart.
Sorry. Are we... Where's Lyra?
Yeah, we're working on that one.
Where did you say she was, Brissa? Where did you say she was?
See you at home.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Oh, you picked me first. You picked to come get me first.
Well, why would I not? The great Darian? Of course I would.
Darian will sit up a little bit, and she's like, a titan? They picked me first? And she sits down and starts to relax.
And we got Brissa's son.
What? Oh my god, that's right!
I'm hideous, Mama.
Brissa! I thought your son was like 3!
I'm this many. He holds 3 different hands that show like different fingers.
It was a
He's 18.
curse
They
from
have 6
Sidon.
hands, right?
I count all the fingers. I'm very confused. I thought it was going to be a toddler, but this is a grown man.
Yeah. I'm thinking about options on fixing that. I just haven't been able to put anything into motion yet.
Sidon's last gift to me.
Does that mean all the children?
More probably the Gigans, I would say so.
We killed a lot of them.
We did.
We did.
Even after we said we wouldn't.
You're not there, Lyra. Shut up.
I'm trying to hold it together. I'm really trying.
Okay. So,
How can we get Lyra?
I'm not sure. I don't have enough juice left.
What do you think we should do, Daphne?
why the are you asking me?
Well, you have the, you're a great leader. Why wouldn't I ask you?
I can't tell if you're just trying to brown nose now that all your secrets have come out, or...
I assure you I'm not trying to brown nose. I've always believed in you.
Right. Well, I am going to try to find our allies. Specifically the one guy who's trying to hit on, I think, Darian? With the metal robots.
The hot Australian man.
You've already established
Sure.
you cannot. Well, okay, actually, you gotta try. Go ahead.
I cannot what? What have we established? People are leaving. I thought we had free
Can't we
reign.
walk
That's
down
what I'm saying,
there?
Like, do the thingy shing.
I don't think she means the telescope, David. I think she just means
What?
they're going to go
Yeah.
downstairs and...
Yeah.
Because he said he was going to stay in one room.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Like a
you go
coward.
downstairs, and the other levels are empty. Even like the troop levels are empty. And you keep going further down, and you can see ships. Dozens and dozens of them leaving the tower. You
The
check the
old-
room where he was. The automatons are gone. The control rod is gone. He is gone. You check the
Bastard.
room where the Myrmikis queen was supposed to be. No queen, no Myrmikis.
The cook's still there?
Cook is
Did
gone.
they...
Everyone has been taken. Everyone is gone.
Forge guy who we were looking for his kid.
Okay, then. What are we going to do about Lyra? I feel like we're just going to have to go get Silo without her. I just can't think of another way to pull this off.
Daphne, is there something on your mind? You look perturbed.
I just feel like whatever is out there, whatever I can call the gods, the fates, the universe, really isn't on my fucking side right now.
Would you like to share?
No,
All right, I respect that.
thanks.
You're welcome.
Was meant sarcastically, but go off. So, I guess let's rest. We'll try to get Briss's dragon, and then we'll go from there about trying to extinguish all the other fires.
I think Mitros might be under attack. Yanni, I don't know
Oh, I don't want
if you can
to
validate that or not with a castus.
We were just at the telescope, man.
Oh. Yeah, I guess we could just look at Mitros, look at a castus, see if it is under attack.
You focus upon Mitros. The city, generally speaking, is burning. The fighting seems to have stopped. The Titans have withdrawn from the city, it seems, and the fog cloud is still around the temple of the, the 8. You focus upon your husband, Brissa. And at first you're confused because you just see rubble. Massive chunks of marble and stone. And then you see but a hand kind of poking out, crushed. And lifeless. Acastus died in the defense of Mitros. Though the Titans have pulled back from Mitros, it seems, and we'll get to that in a sec, it seems that instead now, looting has started. You can see that there's a massive fault line that kind of cracked the city in half, and water kind of pushed in. And the people who didn't have, are currently in the process of looting the palaces, the villas, those who do have. The city is on fire, internally, even after it was crushed externally. As you zoom over it, you can see the bodies of at least a dozen broken, dead dragons scattered through the streets.
What about if I focus on my daughter?
Roll me a blind D100 roll.
Oof.
Oh boy. That one's blind.
The telescope swivels back towards a vision of rubble and a hand sticking out dead and cold of your husband's. But at the top of the rubble, you see a little girl trying desperately to pull rocks off of the rubble. Papa! Papa! Papa!
Chris is really wondering what she needs to do right now.
Are you telling us this?
Yeah. Yes, Brissa would explain that.
I can get us, as long as the teleportation circle's still intact, I can get us there. But then we lose the map to get to Scylla. And you might be completely screwed.
Can we get Scylla and then teleport from where Scylla is?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
Argenti is gonna when Brissa's done with the telescope, Argenti just would like to use it to quickly look for Aketa in Arisia.
Roll me a blind D100 roll.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
The telescope focuses down, and you see the streets of Arisia are filled with hundreds of soldiers marching through, carrying the symbol of Sidon, the lightning bolt. And then you zoom in upon one of the temples, a temple dedicated to Chelsea. And you can see upon their knees, some of them in night shift, some of them almost naked, some of them in whatever they were wearing, dozens and dozens of people. 80% of which worked with you in your network, opposing the Titans for the last 3 years. And so is she.
Oh, no.
They're all kind of like chained together, hands behind their backs, all kneeling there, half naked, and you can see soldiers patrolling around them.
Okay. Yeah, that's really sad. Couldn't even go there if I wanted to. Right. Well, what's next?
We rest, we heal, when we go get Sila, and then we go... I'm gonna go to Mitros after that, stop these riots.
Can we send one more message? Or one more sending?
Yeah.
Is there anyone, Brissa, that could keep her safe until we get there?
Did you see a Chris among the dead, or?
See if Kyra's still alive. She should be in Mitros. Look for Kyra in the scope.
You look for Kyra. The vision kind of going in, and you can see as she's running incredibly quickly through the streets, picking up someone who's injured and kind of setting them down at a temple and then rushing back out. And then she looks up towards where you can tell from the trajectory of her look the temple is. You can see her eyes go wide and then just run.
She does seem to be alive, so Yanni, if you could message her and tell her where Mitros is, and then ask her if she can keep her safe and hopefully restore some order. I would say...
You got it. Shit, I'm on a 3rd level. Here goes a 4th. We killed Sidon. Hopefully this will come to an end there soon. Little Mitros is trying to dig Dedicastus out of a pile of rubble in the castle. Please go help her. We'll be there as soon as we can.
She goes back. She's alive! Okay, I'll get her! I will get her! Oh no. You! Wait. What? A demon? She's
What?
safe. Come here.
It cuts off.
She said something about a demon, and then she said she's safe. Those are not usually things that I would think go together, but
This would immediately like spy on her daughter again.
You spy on Mitros again, and as you do, you see the little girl is currently being picked up by Kyra, who kind of looks over to her side. As you swivel a little bit to the side, you see Lothario, who's just like pissing on a looter that had clearly had to approach the rubble, and you can see that there's like puncture wounds in the looter's body where he had like killed whoever tried to get to Mitros.
You fucking try that again, you fucker! I am protecting her, that's right, the mighty Lothario, fuck you!
I think that situation is hopefully under control for now. Be safe. Thank you for your assistance, Yanni.
yeah, no worries. All right, can we just like get a quick nap?
I agree.
All right, cool.
Everybody gets a short rest, then except for Lyra.
Do you want us to subtract what we got for our hit points today? Because technically I wouldn't be at my new hit point level.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it all, that's fine.
What a bully.
Let's first worry about if you can even get up to your max health
I know.
before we worry about
All
taking it
these
away.
hit die. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I didn't make it at all.
Before and after my rest, I would do my Harness Divine Power. So I'm 2 level 3s.
Oh yeah. Do I still have?
Daphne, you're still bleeding. Please rest.
Or did I get-
I'm waiting for everybody else to roll because otherwise it really like lags down my
Oh
phone
yeah,
here.
yeah, that makes sense.
So
Daphne,
yeah.
I really need you to sit down and relax a little bit.
Daphne, I really need you to
Daphne's like-
chill.
Calm down, Daphne. My God.
I feel like she's pacing like next to the telescope. Like, do I look? Do I not look? They're fine. They're totally fine. It's fine. I don't
Look
know.
for your boyfriend.
He's dead already. We know that. What are we gonna look at his corpse?
But like, we don't know. Maybe he's unconscious and somewhere else. Like, we don't know.
No,
I
it's
think that's a
fine.
good point.
Yanni's
Does Daphne go low?
Dead?
She
Do
wants
it.
to look so bad,
it.
but
Worst he could be is
She's
dead.
scared.
Right. Right. That's the worst case scenario, is that he's dead.
What if he's unconscious?
I don't know. That's scary. Okay, let me make all my rolls. Yeah, probably gonna look.
Do it. Do it.
Oh.
Just a little pixie.
Little
Just a
pixie.
pixie.
You know how to do the pixie?
Just a little pixie.
You know, Lyra's not here with us, but I feel like she's
What's up
Here
with
in
you,
spirit.
G?
I'm there in
We-
spirit.
We spent so much time together in our banishment realm that
Yeah.
Darian's just like, this is what
Yeah.
Lyra would say. She would say, take a little pixie.
Yeah, Darian and I connected so much in the banishment that she's pretty much just another
Yeah.
me.
terrifying.
We're best
Jesus
friends. now.
Christ. I'm rolling 3 10s in a row, so
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, must be nice.
I think I rolled 3 1s in a row.
I can't even roll 10s on my hit dice, so I don't know what that's like.
I did at least roll an 8 on my 1d8, but
well, there you go. I rolled a 1. You guys happy?
no.
And another
I'd
one.
like.
And
I have to
another
say
one.
it.
And another one.
DJ, come.
Alright.
Another one.
It's okay.
That's-
David sent me a picture of a divine intervention, and he was like, "Look at this."
Oh,
And I
yeah,
said, I
that-
rolled ones too.
that-
Guess
yeah.
what?
Mr. Worldwide.
Oh my god.
Call it there.
Darling.
What the f-
Apparently you guys are taking a short rest and listening to Pitbull. I don't know.
What a waste of opportunity.
You know, Fireball, I feel like is very apt at this moment.
I can upcast it to 5th level.
Alright, on 3, everybody cast Fireball at the highest level that they feel like is necessary.
I can't
And
for
our
my helmet.
poor boombox.
Wow, Sidon may have been a dick, but he's got some good beats.
The trauma has gotten to us all.
Sidon's just got a Bluetooth speaker in his bedroom.
No, we don't even get to enjoy this victory.
Doing
find
some
a CD.
blood.
Love
Size,
tunes.
That's right.
He's dead now, David. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
David.
What if he's got like a sad mix? Like when he's really sad?
Like a cry mix.
There's an album with your guys' faces painted on it. It's just an Alice Morissette album.
Morissette?
Alan? Oh my god.
Alanis.
No, not.
Still wrong.
Atlantis?
Like Atlantis, except without the T. That's
But that's how you guys say Atlantis anyway.
Atlantis?
No, we put the T in Atlantis.
Just drop the T, okay. Anyway, this is just like a random cultural observation that we'll very unsmoothly move away from at this point. As you guys finish your short rest, Brissa, you spent some time talking with Estor about what happened. And overall, Estor was treated extremely well. Like, as far as he remembered. Though, in the last few days, he remembered drinking something that made him think things and feel things, and then Uncle Sidon came to pay him a visit and made him a Gigan, gave him armor, and said that he was to train with the other Gigans and Minotaurs, and so he did. He thought that he was going to be finally worthy of your love and attention. And so he went with it. He thought that if he could just be enough of a soldier, if he could be big enough, maybe if he could fly, you would finally love him.
Sorry.
Wait, he can fly?
No.
What?
No.
So he's not worthy of love from Brissa.
I mean, she will tell him that she loves him constantly. Just be like, I do love you. I missed you. I thought about you every day.
Don't worry, give me away.
Lies!
Deception check.
Your friends don't think so.
It's okay. You can lie to children. They don't know.
Oh my god.
He's not a child, he's a full-grown adult. He's a
I'm
man.
getting into weird territory of like what his actual age is now.
I forget what the question was. No.
During
If you
you're defending your honor as a mother. Daphne, during this, you sneak a peek through the looking glass. Did you do this towards the beginning or mid or end of the long rest? How long did it take you to convince yourself to build up the courage to finally go take a Elena style pixie?
Elena style. Probably like the middle of the short rest, because like she's pacing too much to actually get the short rest in, really. So
you walk over to the telescope and you focus in. At midpoint, you would see a massive gash across the Fire King's chest, exposing his ribs, a pierced heart, and the arms kind of dragging behind as he's being pulled currently across flagstone walkway. You've seen this before. This is the Ahura. This is an Astoria. And you kind of swivel away and you can see people are kind of looking on with wide open eyes and maws that have dropped. Do you swivel towards who's dragging him?
mm-hmm.
The lens in this weird fisheye distortion kind of goes up the body, up the arm, or the leg actually, where he's being carried, and you can see a mess, you can see a large muscled hand kind of grabbing onto that, kind of like, standard kind of like very pale skinned. You can see just like the veins popping, dark hair, but a relatively short arm, ending at a relatively stout body, and you can see long gray curls. Fucking heavy bastard. And as you kind of focus upon the face of the person who's dragging him, you see your grandfather, Vulcan.
Daphne just say anything except a really loud what?
Huh?
What? Well, I need to find my mom now. Just no other explanation. Just it's fine. Go to sleep. What the fuck? Oh, did he kill him? Did my grandpa kill my boyfriend?
It's real. You said it out loud.
You said it! You said
D&D
he's your
problems.
boyfriend!
You called him your boyfriend. It's real.
No! Wake up right from a dead sleep. He's your boyfriend!
Kinda, I don't know.
Is he alive?
No.
Oh,
He's
that's
very much dead.
that's terrible.
Think of
Like-
it like half dead.
Like dead, or like could come back?
Like I saw ribs and a pierced heart.
Oh, well,
Dead.
I mean, you had your back broken twice and got eaten by a dog.
Hey!
To be fair, you didn't die.
Vulcan isn't doing anything to heal him, so I don't know. And God damn it,
Daphne, you would know. I mean, Vulcan is no longer a god. He is now back to being a dragon, which means that he probably wouldn't necessarily have the same healing powers that he did as a god.
That's fair. But Kira could cast magic still, so I don't know. Grumbles.
It's more like a Bernari-style Forge Cleric.
Bernari still has some healing, but yeah.
Gross. No.
Cool. I'm scared because you're avoiding what I said. I want to look for her mom.
Oh!
I take that back, I guess, now.
Oh no. Roll me
No, too late. You said it out loud.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, if your mom's dead. Oh my god.
It's over.
We're gonna have
I
to
mean,
do so
I
many
don't want to say
resurrections.
that my entire family is alive right now.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Okay.
Must be nice.
I did a blind. So I imagine that's what you wanted. I swear to
You
God, but I
focus
also
and you see the burning streets of Mitros. You see the rubble. You see fire in places. You can see people fending for their lives as looters are going into places trying to get at goods, and centurions, disorganized as they are, wounded as they are, trying to hold others off. And standing beside a squad of centurions, having grabbed a hammer out of a smithy, stands your mother. And you stay back! This city is not going to fall into completely disarray while I don't know where my fucking daughter is, so you back the fuck off!
like just her shoulders being so tense at this moment just finally like drop of like, okay. Is she looking okay? Is she looking beat up?
She looks like she certainly has like grime and blood on her, but it doesn't look like it's her blood.
Oh, okay.
Your mom's
right.
a badass bitch, like 100%. She fucking broke motherfuckers' backs in the arena before you were even born. Like this chick can take care of herself, and she'll take care of others that get too close to her. She gonna fuck people up before they get to her.
Cool.
Okay, Yanni, now
I'm
you look for
exhausted
your
now.
family.
Oh.
Is Ro okay?
Yeah.
He's the only family I have.
Stephanie walks away from the telescope.
I don't know, that's wild. I could like spend half the day here looking at half siblings.
Yeah, but I mean, Ro's the only one I care about.
You try to
Okay, I'll look,
focus on all the children of Pitor. It just explodes.
And it just
It
explodes.
swivels. I'll look at Rhoda since I forgot Yanni's a little too short.
Damon, roll me a blind D100.
Don't kill Rhodas.
All right,
not
but if
looking
Rhodas
for anybody.
dies, you're the one killing Brian, not me.
I got art for him. Oh, that means he's dead. That
Yeah.
means he's dead.
Yeah.
I probably
Yeah.
rolled a divine intervention.
Not
Sal's
Sal's
Law.
Law.
Yeah, Sal's Law.
Sal's not even watching. You focus in, and you see Astoria again. And you can see Rhodus in a beautiful general's breastplate, lots of ornamentation. Centurions gathered around him. He is standing and seemingly organizing the troops of Astoria. Astoria, surprisingly, has some damage to it, but looks nowhere near as bad as Mitros does.
Tracks.
He's fine. He's doing great, actually.
Okay, good.
That story looks pretty good altogether. Ooh. There's one other city I'm really concerned about.
Do it, Pixie.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, David. We can move on. I don't want
Okay,
to.
no, tell me more.
Pixie.
Let's check on any NPC.
Yes.
Team
We need
Sai.
to check for Hephaestus. We need to check for
We need to know what's going on in the other city. Carpathos?
yeah,
Carpath.
Yep. Carpathos,
Mhm.
close enough.
yeah.
I must say, Damon, you roll me that blind T100 for that one as well. Please take it.
No,
only-
Mm.
you
he's
killed
only
the hot one.
technically- He's only technically my brother.
He's blood family. The worst kind of family. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, anyway.
Who else we gotta look for?
Okay.
Pascal.
You focus on the city, and unlike it didn't have the benefit of Mitros of having stone building, like lots of stone buildings and stuff like that. Carpatha was cobbled together, a wooden palisade, beat down again and again, just assaulted and on purpose kind of beat down by the roving centaur clans in that area. As you focus upon it, it is mostly not even burning anymore, it is burnt down. The palisades are gone, most of the buildings are smoldering ashes. You see hundreds of Sidonian troops carrying away Aresians, former Aresians, Carpathans now, in chains as slaves onto ships. And you look over the swaths. They did not have the advantage of gods protecting them. They didn't have dragons, dragon riders. They were simply beat down. But then your vision focuses over and you see where there are a lot of blue sails flying the banners of Sidon and the Titans. You see off to the side the banners of Themis. And you see a woman with a black cowl and black studded leather armor with what looks like an ashy hand upon her side. Push down Sai upon the deck of the ship that she's currently on. I will ask you one last time. Where is Carpathos' grave? If you do not answer me to my satisfaction, I will sacrifice you. And she pulls out a little mistletoe, which you know is very much what the druids here use to burn offerings to the gods.
Yanni?
Hmm?
Yanni, can you send a message to Sai?
I guess?
He's about to be executed.
What do you want me to say? Just duck?
They're looking for Carpathos' tomb. Fuck, I don't know what to say.
I mean, how imminently in danger is he?
bad. Daggers.
He's not aware.
Oh no, he's so aware. He is well aware. He's
So you want me to distract him while he's being attacked?
it's some kind of kindness. I don't know,
Huh?
something.
What?
Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm panicking.
What do they want with him? What are they just going to kill him for no reason?
They're looking for the Carpathos tomb, and he's not saying it. And when I say they, I mean Temeth.
The woman that you saw, go ahead. You know what? Roll me a history check with advantage, since the group could have talked about her.
I would have described who I saw when I was in that city.
History with advantage. All right, no bonus. I don't know why I didn't roll with advantage. Much better.
It matches exactly the description that Darian said. This must be this woman, this Caesarea that once upon a time traveled with the group.
Caesarea. I heard that name recently.
Oh,
Wait, it's Caesarea that's trying to kill him?
Looks like it.
Shit.
I don't know. Whatever you wanted to do.
Caesarea, what are you doing? Sai's on our side. Leave him alone.
The spell immediately fails.
Fuck me sideways.
I was going to say you could ask. It doesn't seem like we can't rescue Sai. You could send him a message and ask him where the tomb is. Maybe he can give us the answer in his last breath. Something we could use against them.
Yeah, I'll just burn up all my spells. Let's do this. Sai, there's nothing we can do to save you. I'm so sorry, but tell us where the tomb is so that we can beat them to it.
Oh, God. This sounds terrible.
Brother?
Oh, he knew.
How did he know?
Brother, is that you?
You only got 25 words, buddy.
Let me go into a lot of detail about how I feel about our relationship with one another.
If he dies, is Yanni the king now? Sorry, go on.
The tomb is in the southeast. The Arisian Peninsula. Follow the mounds. The symbols of the wolf. Carpathos lives. Our mother is with him.
Southeast of the Arisian Peninsula. Follow the mounds, the sign of the wolf. Somehow he knows that I'm his brother. He says our mother's alive and with Carpathos, who is also alive.
Still looking through the telescope. He making sure he didn't say that out loud too, right?
He seems to have said it internally.
Okay.
Daphne, roll me a d20.
Oh no. A 12.
Sai defiantly looks in Kasari's eyes.
I am Sai, rightful king of Arisia and Carpatha. I am a king of warrior monks, of hundreds and thousands before me who did not bow.
And a sickle cuts through his throat. And the telescope cuts out.
That bitch. You know this snake?
Thought we did.
Kind of like eyes Argenti, Embrissa, and all like all the shit that's going on. Alright.
Is there anyone else that we want to see before we leave? We will never have another chance at seeing the whole picture like this.
You know what?
It's best if we don't.
We tried to look for pharaohs, and that didn't work out for some reasons. Think he's still in the tower? Yeah.
Let's look for him. He's got one arm, one less arm.
Alright.
You
Look for pharaohs.
And rather than focus on him, you just see the churning cloud wall that surrounds the palace of the Empyreans on the Mount Vulcan above Mitros.
I feel like David's gonna hate me. I want to pan through all the new gods, but no, we can keep going.
As you,
It's
let's
fine.
say that you try,
fine.
the dead ones you can count off. So the hunter is dead. Let me see. Sky Daddy is dead.
Oh,
No, we don't care about that
Sun
one.
Daddy is
but
dead.
Yanni had a cool "I'm invincible" thingy.
What's interesting
That's-
is you
I already
have to
gave
use
it away.
this really because out
Oh,
of the dead
right,
ones,
right.
you look upon the Empyrean Palace. In fact, the only one that you confirm is dead who is not there seems to be the Fire King.
Your boyfriend.
The fire boyfriend, the boyfriend who's fire. You cannot get a ping on the Moon Maiden at all, nor on the Fish Queen, nor on the Ghost Lord.
What about the trickster?
Seems to be dead.
Oh,
And the
But that
sun,
could
I
be
like
a trick.
the trickster.
the sun.
oh,
mommy?
that's true. That's true. Sun Mommy's
him?
dead.
I said, but that could be a trick because he's the trickster.
His last
Maybe
trick.
we'll have like a whole like a theater play about himself being dead.
Sorry, you
His
said
own death.
can't get a ping on Moon Maiden, Fish Queen, and
Ghost Lord.
Ghost Lord.
Ghost Lord. Thank you. I always forget about him.
You know, the one we need the most, the one we want to hang out with and have drinks with the most.
Maybe if you have a death wish.
Most of
Alright.
us do.
Oh no.
I think it would be good to look at Scylla one more time before we make the jump. Know what we're going to jump into, literally,
Person,
and know where she is.
do you want to look or?
It stopped us last time, but I will try again. First will try to look at Scylla again.
Oh yeah.
You try to focus on Scylla, and this time there is no ping.
What about the person you saw with her?
Yeah, I'll try to focus on Helios.
You try to focus on Helios, and it's interesting because it gives you the Garden of Helios again, the island, but it seems like as you try to focus in and get closer, something is keeping the telescope at bay.
It is not working. We just have to go there and see.
Let's go then.
Alright.
With a flash of magic, a green fire appears. Right behind Darian. I even rolled for him. And out steps suddenly Lyra. And behind her, Matteo Argenti, your husband, steps out of a fiery gate. Yanni, you see through the horizon of planar existence, and green eyes meet yours. For the first time, you are actually face to face with Lutheria, standing in the darkness of the necropolis, green light reflecting off of her skin. And as you guys lock eyes for a second, in your mind you hear her voice. Little King of Arisha,
mighty Yanni of the light of Thylea. I am sorry. You deserved to hunt me. And maybe you will still decide to do so. Find me in the stars. There is a room north of this room that connects to a plane of stars, the astral, Sidon called it. With it you can travel anywhere you wish. But please, take care of my mother first. I will see you in the stars, little king. And the fire gate closes away.
I'm still trying to figure out if I wet myself when we made eye contact.
Okay, so don't freak out.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So this is Argenti's husband.
He has already run over and like swept you up, Argenti, and he's just like spinning you around and just showering you with kisses.
I think Argenti's I'm just frozen. He just froze. There's like a disbelief that, like, he knew logically that Lutheria was going to keep her promise, but there was still just that very small non-zero chance that she wasn't. And like now that it's reality, I think he's frozen and he's like, but like tears are just streaming down his face. Oh yeah, and he's probably like forgetting to breathe too. So there's like a little bit of hyperventilation. Yeah, he's really happy and crying.
He's crying as well, and he just keeps kissing you. Every time you try to say something, he's like, later. It's just absolutely just like has you in his arms. You have in your arms, and it's just like that smell of cedar trees and inks and parchment. Somehow him being brought back, you can smell it just in his air, that little bit of smoky coal from burning the fire too late, staying up too late. And it's just like all these nights spent together, all that love that you two have had, cherished with one another, it just floods you, and it floods into those empty crevices of your soul, of your being, the things that you had abandoned, the parts of you that you had killed off to be able to survive, to continue. You feel love again.
I don't know what to say.
Nothing. Takes it again. He's like, it's just absurd at this point.
Alright, well let that happen.
A magnificent mansion, please! Someone!
David, what, just for clarification, what happened with the fire after Lutheria used it to bring Mateo back to life? Did she keep it?
Do like this minute flashback, you set it upon the grave, and the emerald kind of floated there for a second and then turned itself into the glaive. She nodded towards you, stepped forward, you grabbed the glaive, and as you felt the power of divinity in your hands, you willed him back alive. He rose, just like a green light rose forward, turned purple, and then his body was just formed perfectly before you. The fiery entity that is this glaive kind of reduced back down into an emerald form. As Lutheria said to you, guard it well.
Oh.
You'll be able to turn it back into a gem anytime you want. It will escape the view of those who seek it as well. The Amazons, Moxena, she is also on a campaign towards godhood. Good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real awkward story when I get back.
She opened the gate, you guys stepped through, and you're now in the moment that is going to be real awkward.
So, crazy story. I went back home after Pharaoh banished me, and I was kind of like, fuck, what do I do? How do I get back there? But then I met this shepherd farmer, and he died, and his blood got sucked into one of Kentamane's hands. That's gonna be something that we have to deal with later. And then Lothario messaged me. I didn't even know he could do that. But he sent me a message and he was like, you have to come to the necropolis. So I did. And Lotharia was there.
And he turns visible next to you.
Yes, I was. Oh, by the way, your daughter is okay. As Lyra told me, I protected her, and then your aunt,
Points at Daphne.
showed up, and she has Mitros now. Sorry, I'm much better at telling stories. Lyra, back to you. You need more practice. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Shut the hell up. And so Lotharia was there fighting with Damon because she wanted to get into the necropolis to bring back Mateo. And so, long story short, I ended up helping her do that. And I got to use the Promethean fire. It was pretty cool. And then I just pulled the gem out of my pocket. Also, it's right here. I will be holding on to it. I put it back into my pocket. Also, she's leaving, I guess. Like, Thylea. Like, gone. Like, atonement, sort of. I'm exiling myself situation. Also, Daphne, I see that look. I see the face. I see the anger. Trust me, there was an opportunity. I had it. I did not take it. And then I look at Argenti. Also, that means if I have ever owed you anything in this entire journey, I don't anymore. We're even as far as I see it. But also, and then I dig through my other pockets.
There's a bunch of birdseed that comes out first, and then a little bit of lens, and then... Okay, we'll put that back, and then you pull out the emeralds.
I pull out the two other emeralds. So... Petor and Valis' souls are inside of... So... You should probably have these.
Who?
You.
Oh.
I just hold out my hand.
And before you see these two glistening emeralds, supposedly holding the souls of Petor and Valis.
Is there any obvious sign of which one's Valos?
Is there one that's just like hotter?
Again, that's
The one that
subjective.
smells like wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say overall, it's kind of hard to tell.
Damn.
Is one like bigger than the other?
I can tell you which one she would pick.
No, you can have them both.
This is weird. This is weird, and I still hate Lotharia and all of these bullshit scenarios of people committing atrocious crimes and then deciding how they'll pay for it.
I mean, I'll keep them if you don't want them right now.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. Yeah, actually, could you keep them right now?
Yeah, no
this
problem.
This is weird. Thanks. I respect those who like carry around the ashes of their loved ones. It's not my thing.
Oh, now it feels awkward that I have them.
You knew them better than I did.
That's fair. I did punch Petor.
You did.
I punched Vulcan too, but then he punched me back, so we don't count that one.
Can you not just
As I
bring him
recall,
back?
he flicked you.
It felt like a punch.
Can we bring them back right now?
I don't know how. I mean, we have their souls, but I don't know how it
You know
works.
in your heart of hearts. Mechanically, you can just use an action, but you know in your heart of hearts that if you just will it, they will be with you immediately.
Oh. Can we? Yes. Should we right this moment?
I mean,
I don't see why not.
Taking a couple of extra dragons with us to see this other dragon might not be a bad play.
That's fair. I'll do it right after I tell you guys everything else. So, that's pretty much it, actually.
Oh, I
can't tell a little
understand.
bit more. There's nothing else.
You got to go home, and you got to go and bring people back from the dead. And I talked to a rat and stepped in shit.
Where did you go?
I went back to my home, and I got shit on.
I'm sorry, did you say stepped in shit? Because before I prestidigitated you, it looked more like you slept in
I
shit.
wanted it to sound cooler than it was, Yanni, but I did get shit on by a
Wow.
rhino.
By a rhino. By a rhino?
No.
If it makes you feel any better, the old man died in a rock slide, and I had a very traumatic and a lot of trauma for a second.
It doesn't make me feel better because I saw my entire city get destroyed by an earthquake.
Are we going to keep playing the who has it worse card right now?
No, I just want
Because I would say that maybe Brissa or...
That's true, Lyra. Have you met Brissa's son?
Hi,
Who?
I'm Estor.
She's just holding a Geigen. You know, like it's she's holding a spear and holding a Geigen. You know, just like sitting on the floor.
Aren't you
Mama,
three?
What are you holding his slave? And I'm this many. No, this many.
What?
No, I'm this many.
And Acastus is dead.
Does Estor process that that's his dad?
Is that his dad? Look at this boy.
Oh my god.
You can see that Briss is like not really having it. She's just like
Papa's
sitting there
dead.
crying, and so she will just ignore Lyra now.
Papa's dead.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ugh. Well. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let me go through. Okay. Showed up at home. Old man died just like my older brother. Blood got sucked into Kentamani's hand. Mom, Dad, we had dinner. Lothario, Necropolis. Oh, also Damon's all butthurt that we're trying to become gods. That's whatever.
Damn straight I am. Sorry.
Lotharia alive. Emeralds. Mateo. I think that's it. Kentamane's waking up. Did I mention that part?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
Lyria's being a coward and not helping.
Lotharia just said in my head through that open portal that she wants me to protect her mother.
Oh, Lotharia killed the Furies. Did we talk about that part? Do we know that part yet?
No.
What?
She did. Yes. And I helped her.
And
You did what, my love?
Well, that's what I had to do to get you back. It was a promise.
Oh,
not in front of the child!
oh my god! There's a child
Children
present.
present.
Very, very tempted to cast invisibility on the two of them.
take sucker each other's
Why
butt.
don't you guys go over to like Talia's
flesh.
room or something?
Yeah, I think
There's an
I'm
unoccupied
desperately-
bedroom like right around that corner.
He starts
No,
dragging
that-
you, Argenti.
No,
Oh
that
my
won't,
God,
that won't
not
be
on
necessary.
side.
We don't have
I'm
time.
sorry.
We don't
Chris
have
is gonna
time.
die.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly, we don't have time. Let's enjoy life. I just came
No.
back from the dead.
oh
I know,
my
I
God.
know,
Good for
I know,
you.
but I still have a duty to this world. I still have
You said
things
duty.
I
But
need.
you also have a booty in that one pepper.
Oh my god. Brissa is
From bones to boner, huh? Got it. Okay.
Consistency is my thing.
I mean, they're like, you know what? We'll let it slide. No,
Sliding.
I think that about covers it. And then Eleutheria brought us back here. So
Right. Can we get going now? I'd prefer not to have Brissa die.
yeah, where are we
Are
going?
we summoning, reviving?
Oh, right. I pulled the emeralds back out.
Here,
And I
hand me
go,
one. We'll do it at the
Eeny,
same time.
meeny. Oh, okay.
Come on.
I give her Petor.
No! You couldn't figure out.
Clancy, roll me a blind D100.
No, she's not ready for this trauma.
All right, Lyra gives you one gem. She has the other.
And I go, Malice.
Which one do you activate first? Lyra's or Daphne's?
You can pick.
Oh, I thought we were gonna just do it at the same time.
At the same time.
Action economy.
Yeah, we count to 3. Then we just do it at the
Sure.
same time.
Yeah.
1, 2. Lyra, do you actually go on 3?
Oh. No.
Green mist starts to form at your feet, Daphne. The gem just turns into this green fog and mist and reforms itself into the strapping, middle-aged form of Petor. Long, dirty blonde beard and the hair kind of going back. What? What is sexy? What is up? What are
And then I bring back Malice.
It shoots forth.
Death glares, Lyra. Death glares.
Valis, much more put together, kind of also grasping her throat, but then kind of like looks down. And then looks at her hand. Looks at Peter, looks at the rest of you all, looks at the room.
Okay, don't freak out. Oh, she's gonna freak out.
Well, when you preface it with that,
It has been
Yeah.
long enough, hasn't it? Valis says.
It's been 3 years.
3 years.
Oh god, it has been 3 years.
But the good news is we just killed Sidon.
And both of them, like Peter like comically like kind of like jaw drop, eyes wide. After the oath has ended, Valis asks.
Yeah.
You killed
And
him.
we're in his
at
in his
full
tower.
capability.
Yep. Sure did.
They kind of exchange a look. But he's going to come back.
No.
What did you do?
I may have given his divine spark to the fates.
And they exchange a look and nod to each other. At least that deletes him from the board. I'm just glad that I didn't do it. Daphne, did you? And he kind of steps up towards you, kind of like takes you by the hands.
Take the
Did you
step
do-
back.
What?
Sorry? Not used to you getting into my personal space at all. What's up?
I'm just excited. I don't know. You killed Sidon, finally. This shit is over. And who's next? Did you kill Eleutheria yet? Oh, I want to take a piece out of her.
Glares.
So fucking
Oh,
long.
okay. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. She's not dead, but she's also off the board.
You talk to him and he's not listening. because his eyes are focused on Argenti, and his pupils are just pinpricks.
There we go.
You runs towards you. Mattia tries to put a step in the way. He just backhands him. Mattia
I just brought him back to life.
And he just grabs Argenti by the throat, slams him up against the wall. You! And you can see his eyes turn into draconic eyes. The skin around his neck turns into draconic scales. And you feel the pressure on your neck build, starting to crush your neck muscles, your windpipe.
What the fuck? How do I even react to this?
Can I... I don't want Argenti to die, but I still don't like him. Can I...
Go for it.
I mean, they're dragons now, so they're still strong, but they're not gods, so maybe less strong. Can I cast Suggestion on Pitor?
You can certainly try,
Yeah, I would like to do that. And then just like in a super stern voice, because it's been 3 fucking years and we've been through a lot of shit, I'll just say, put him down.
And he's like, and you can feel that there's a natural resistance that kind of kicks in, fighting against it. What's your DC?
I think it's 20 because we're technically not level 17.
And
it's 21
goes,
now.
The fuck? And he kind of like drops Argenti. He's like, my power. What is my? And Valus just kind of like grabs the bridge over and else goes, but you're not listening. We're no longer gods. And Peter just goes, but
go ahead and curse his spell.
That's him, sister. That is the betrayer, the one that took our eggs. The one that doomed us.
And Valus kind of considers you Argenti.
Mm-hmm.
And then looks to her brother. We were doomed. The only thing that saved us was our mother. The only thing that changed anything was Balmitria winning against Sidon in a game of 10 tiles. And we all know what you would have done with those eggs.
It was necessary! We were on the edge!
Is that what Paladine has taught us?
He is not here anymore. This is a different world. This is a new world. We were supposed to win this world.
We wouldn't have won. It would have been exactly like on Kryn. Exactly. We came here, exiled. We escaped the cataclysm. And you listened to Esther's words. Not you. You would have fed them potions of aging and sent them into a war when they were barely conscious. You would have turned them into beasts of war. Our own kin. Just like Takis' soldiers would have. Just like Esther suggested.
Because we were almost there. I don't agree with what Helios and he did. It went too far, yes, but it beat down the Gigants and defeated them.
Oh.
At what cost, brother? At what cost?
You're muff, Esther.
Can I like use this moment that he's distracted to like punch him so hard in the back of the head and just attack him? He fucked with my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch my family.
How do you do
I'll let him kill you this time.
I'm just gonna like grab him by the hair and just fucking start like cat fighting his face.
Make me an athletics check.
It's not good, but it's fine.
Oh my god.
He suddenly
He's still a
jump
dragon.
onto his back and like pull at his hair. And Peter is just like,
What are you doing? I'm still a dragon. I'm just in man form. Are you serious? At least fight me in your true form. Shit.
and he just kind of grabs you and just suplexes you.
Enough.
You're like,
I'm not. Yeah. and then I'm gonna crawl like to my feet, and then I'm gonna dragon's breath him with some ice breath.
Oh, okay.
Stephanie, can you do
All
something
right.
with Argenti?
I would love to. Like, stand between the two of
my
them.
family.
As a reminder, Brissa is mere hours away from dying. Sounds like you hate Helios. Guess what? We need to go to his garden, island, whatever. We need to get going now, or else Brissa's gonna fucking die.
They give
All
you
of this.
And then
Also-
Syla?
Oh, yeah.
The dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is she?
I think Briss has probably already left the room,
She died.
going to the map already.
So if we don't find her and bring her back, Brissa will also die. Also, just because you mentioned it in conversation, I know this is a lot going on right now. Like, lore dumps probably aren't great, but also Yanni and I found your mom, and she's currently inside our rings.
We wait to have some of this news till afterwards.
I'm just trying to catch him. It's been a long time. I'm just trying to.
Yes.
We can speak on the way. I believe
might
Princess
be time
left
for-
already.
Trickle truths, if you know what that is.
You
We
don't
don't have
touch
time
him
for
ever
trickle truths.
again.
Argenti,
Don't touch him.
calm down.
Boys,
Argenti,
boys,
as you kind of
play
like
nice.
crawl over to, or like you crawl back onto your feet, Peter just gets up right in your face. He kind of looks down.
I'll push my face literally. I'll match it with his face.
They're gonna fuck you.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
You know what we don't have time for right
Nothing.
now? Toxic masculinity. I need you both to calm down.
Never the time.
You were the reason we lost. Bootlicker.
Oh. Okay, he
You.
kind of ate
And
you
he
up
just
with
pushes
that
you
one.
into the chest, pushes you over, back on the ground.
I'll just stand back up. I'll stand back up.
The sexual
Believe me, Argenti. The next time that I see you and we fight, you die. So hope that I never fight you again.
Hey, do you want to oath it? Too bad. You can't. The Furies are dead.
I'm the only reason why dragons still exist.
What?
Okay, did we?
The clutch that I gave to Lutheria, the only reason why dragons still exist because of our loss.
Guys, we gotta go. We'll walk inside.
Tyler would
Walk
not
Let's,
inside.
you know what? Let
she's
them
dead.
figure it
She's
out.
dead.
All the girls, we got our shit together. Let's go. Yanni, let's go. Come on.
Yep, I'm with you.
Honorary girl, Yanni, come on.
Malice, let's go.
Let's go. We'll have them figure it out. The sexual tension is real.
What happens when a... Oh, well, I guess he's just a dragon now, so it wouldn't be a demigod thing.
Peter
It would just
turns
be
away
another
and walks
dragon.
away. And Matteo comes up towards you and puts a gentle hand upon your shoulder and kind of wipes some of the blood from your face. What was that? What was that about a clutch and dragons?
Oh,
We'll talk about it.
We talk about it
Later.
now. I have you back.
oh.
There's
Who are you?
there's some things I've kept from you to keep you
Really?
safe and protected. I
What is the truth? Argenti, who are you? And I think Lyra had a stroke. Who are
I
you?
don't think now is the time we can
Now
talk about
is
this
the
later.
time. I have you back. I thought I said goodbye for the last time. How am I supposed to? I love you, but if I don't know who you are, who is this man that I love? Who are you?
I worked for Lutheria. But it wasn't. It was against my will. But I found you and I changed and everything changed because of you, and I thought I had lost everything, but I didn't. And
And that's it. That's the whole truth. That's the whole story. Argenti, I know you've always been bad about beating around the bush, not saying what needs to be said. I need you to be forward with me.
I mean, before I used. You remember the stories of whenever the first dragons arrived in Thylea?
Yes.
They settled, and well, I was with that group. I was one of the first.
You're an elf from a different. Your accent was always different. I mean, we knew that you're a settler, of course.
Right, but it was little. I think it was a little deeper than that. I was. I mean, I didn't always look this way.
What do you mean?
No. I was, and I suppose I still am, a dragon. I know I kept it from you, but really, please believe me, it was to keep us safe, to keep our children safe, and didn't do a whole lot of good for our children.
Are they alive? Are they happy?
I know that.
Yes, they are.
Lido. Yes, I've seen Lido, but yes, I know the other. Ophelia and Enzio. They also live, and they're healthy.
And that is
hopefully happy.
That is. You stole the betrayal. I remember this from the records. Someone from the Dragonlords gave them the axe, the last clutch. It went away. Somebody thought that they had just destroyed all the agons. You actually gave it to it.
I did, and she told me that it was she was going to save them. She was going to save our race. They were trying to do experiments. They were trying to age them. It would have been devastating.
Oh. He takes your cheek in one of his hands and gently caresses it. His thumb kind of runs across your lips for a second, and you just see his eyes scanning yours like a lover who finally gets to see their love again after a long time apart. And he goes, "That must have been so hard, my love. Thank you for finally telling me all of this." And his other hand grabs the other cheek and draws you in a little bit. "I want to learn everything about you again. Get to know who you really are. So that hopefully I get to love you for a second life. The real you this time."
The real me. I promise.
But I guess you can't oath it anymore. The Furies are dead. Who would have seen this coming? Oh, what a time to be alive. I am alive. You
are.
Gave me a second life. Oh, by the way, Matteo looks a little bit younger, like probably closer to like 25-year-old Matteo.
He kind of jealous. You are alive, and we're going. I don't know if you have unlimited time. I hope that you do, but I know that we're gonna spend every single moment together.
Yes, we will. I love you.
I love you too.
Blah, 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 blah.
Ah.
So you guys move out of the room. Brissa, of course, had already kind of started the rush, and even Esther was like, "Mom, where did Mama go?" Is Brissa, you're already at the... You dragged him with you?
You never left him.
You already left the room, so I didn't know if you had like dragged your son along or not.
Yeah. Urza would have already just like left completely, like teleported too.
And as you had drug your Geigen's son, like imagine a Geigen kind of like awkwardly kind of dragging himself, like he's holding one of his arms kind of across his chest. Are you sure we can step into that, Mama? That looks like you told me never stand on your map table.
Just pick him up and stand with him.
I don't think you can do this anymore, Mama. He is huge. You can't easily pick him up. I know that you have Geigen powers, but you're still in a medium frame. It's kind of like you kind of like, and you kind of feel like, oh shit, yeah, he's a big boy.
Just follow my lead.
He kind of goes, do you want a pee?
We just follow my lead.
Okay.
And Lisa steps into the map. And Esther.
She would have done that like 10 minutes ago while they were talking.
Wait, where are we supposed to go? Where's the garden?
We know where to go.
Darian and I don't know where to go.
Where the fuck is this garden? There's so many islands.
The others know.
And as Brissa steps onto the Garden of Helios to recover Sila's body and soul, to prevent herself from dying, and after a full session of emotional damage, that is where we're going to leave it for this week's session. God fucking damn, people.
You know what the worst part is?
Huh.
We're still not even level 17.
We're still not even level
Technically,
17.
that's true.
I don't even know why we bothered leveling up.
I was going to say the worst part is it's going to be 3 weeks before we get to do anything else, but
Yeah.
Oh,
really
I'm
rub that
trying
in
to
for
not
Tyler. He's
think
gonna
about
really
that
love that.
part. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that part.
All right, debrief while I look for another stream to raid really quick.
So let's not murder Helios in 3 weeks. I know, Tyler's murder itch might, get there a little bit.
No, we're gonna be diplomatic. We're good.
Well, I did have
Absolutely.
literally a free pass to kill Lutheria, and I decided not to, so...
Yeah. And I tried to lie twice or once and it didn't go well, so never again.
tried to lie once and it didn't go well twice.
Twice.
Not a bad lie.
Somehow I felt like it wouldn't have ever
Net
worked.
negative double time.
To be fair, I didn't know if she was going to help get me back to you guys, but I figured if she was, it would be easier if she was alive.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
Alrighty, with that,
Yep.
we will be taking off the next 2 weeks, but we will be back on January 9th to continue episode 102 of Light of Thylea. As usual, we'll be on at 9 p.m. Eastern. What a hell of a ride it's been.
right after my birthday.
Whoop, whoop. With that, see you guys next time.